Hello, how's it going? I'm here. I have started. It is time for the thingy. Whoa, the PlayStation is like, I am going to sound off all the fans. Thankfully, you can't hear it on the mic because I'm just that good at microbiology. Yeah, I'm definitely good at that. Yeah. I don't know what microbiology is. New game. Continue the new game. Why am I on the roof? Let's go. Something sounds wrong. Am I missing a speaker again? I think I am. I'm going to turn up my audio just a smidgen. Just a little. Just a bit. Okay, there we go. That's right. Oh, I'm here again. I forgot. Time to go in and do the stuff with the thingies. Oh my god. What's happened? We're gonna get moited. Oh no, the roof's gone. Don't touch them. Huh? What? Damn you.
What's going on? There's dozens of them.
I don't want to touch them.
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light.
Okay.
Pathetic to
Wait,
the end,
no.
I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
No, it's clearly trying to protect them. They were being... there was nothing wrong. It's they who saved me. Stop hurting my friends. Ah.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
Huh? Okay. Yeah, the thing. Okay, there we go. We did it. We won. I feel bad though.
Have you felled the beast?
No. Not yet. I see.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it.
I don't...
Hey,
I
there's
feel bad.
bad this week, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You gotta lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All
No.
we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
No, I don't want to do this. Wait, I can't... I'm not... I'm like barely taking... Probably confused. Well, there we go.
Kaine!
Get murdered again. Well, at least we know why she was able to survive this last time.
Oh, you're kidding me!
Kaine.
both of you are now in deleted message jail. I hope you're happy. My voice is like, why is my voice quiet? What happened? My voice is supposed to be over here. There we go. That's a bit better.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
It's the shade.
It's all over for you, sunshine.
I see.
Kaine!
So the shade is like so that's what happened.
It's Kaine's shade!
We've no other choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
There we go. We won! A true
Well done.
friend. Stop the Berserk Kaine within 1 minute. Ah. Interesting. At least I get
Kaine! Kaine!
more stuff this way.
Kaine!
It's easy because I'm like extra levels.
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with... We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I
Yeah.
don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back.
Yeah.
I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm
Yeah.
able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak and I'm sad and I'm lonely, but you make me strong. You're my friend. and I
Emil's
need
just
you. So
going
don't
on and
dare leave
on.
me.
All right. Stop crying.
Yeah.
Thanks. I'm all right.
There we go. Oh wow.
Over there.
Time to get this thing again.
And what is this?
It's the stone fragment
It's
that
me.
we were supposed to get.
It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
Okay. Teleportation. Extraportation. Extrapolation.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Yeah.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think
No.
this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this.
Yeah, we did
I wrote
this.
down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well.
Yeah, okay.
Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap,
Yeah.
and the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth.
Yeah.
But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Sacrifice was like
Not a problem.
the
If we want to fill in the words, we'll just run around the
Um.
world killing every big monster we find.
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
You're just
it was the
shades.
thing where with the
Besides,
thing.
It's
Yeah.
the only way
Yeah.
to reach the Shadow Lord.
Oh no. Now the mic's too loud and it's peaking. I
It's
can't
a
win
dangerous
with
task.
with microphone. Turns out I don't know.
Yeah,
I
well,
don't
you're
know
in even more
micrology
danger.
after all.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right? The junk heap in the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Yeah, the thing with the thing.
Please be careful.
I got
Oh, and listen. About
The-
Kaine and Emil.
boat was the sacrifice, yeah, and the Cerberus was in Facade, wasn't it?
The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change
Oh no,
overnight.
yeah, sacrifice was Eri. Then what was the boat? Was it just the boat? Yeah.
I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Jump. I said jump, yeah. I want to find the guy with the red bag because he has a quest that I want to do before he die. What did I do last time? I think I went for the junk heap last time. Hold up. I can find out. Because I have the videos. Oh, I went to junk heap. Okay. Thanks, Chris. Thank you for help. I'm going to do the other
Local
one
said
this
we might be able
time.
to find something in the Forest of Myth.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip.
Yeah. Okay, where's the boat guy? I need to find the boat guy before he disappears forever. If he disappears forever, then I'll never get to talk to him about his quest. And then I'll have to play through the game another time. There he is! Quest!
How did it come to this? My life is over, I tell ya. Over!
Yeah?
I sense another inane and time-consuming request coming on. Best
It's
to just walk away
listen,
while you still
listen,
can.
Vice. It's his last quest. I can at least give him
Easy,
that.
Vice. Hey there. What's going on?
Whoa, friend. Whoa is what's going on. So I ended up having to work on me and my honeybun's wedding anniversary, right? And since we couldn't celebrate the occasion together, things got a little heated.
Oh no.
I want to make it right and get back in her good books, but I'm a little in over my head. Think you could help a guy out?
Yeah, sure. The promised
Take a
gift.
hell of a present to make up for a missed wedding anniversary.
Yeah. Definitely.
I thought the same thing, so I asked my sweet dumpling if there's anything she wants.
Okay.
And she told me, I want that thing you promised me back when we were newlyweds.
Ah.
Thing?
Exactly! The problem is, I can't for the life of me remember what it was. Can you believe I forgot? I am just the worst.
I mean,
So,
like, you're only
you have
human.
Any idea what my wife might want? Come on, you gotta help me out here.
Well, they definitely argue. Are they though? Listen, just cause, well, you know, like, what? It's... They're close enough, but... The red bag, I assume?
Well, you guys carry matching red bags, right?
Yeah.
Red? Aha! That's it! We We got married after learning we had a shared love of all things crimson, so she'll definitely want something red.
I remain skeptical this will lead us to something his wife truly desires.
Yeah.
We're so close, I can taste it. Let's see, red. Yeah, I got nothing here. What do you think I should give her?
Something sweet, expensive jewels. I like pretty flowers.
Flowers? Everyone loves a good flower.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't feel like I've seen my wife giving two hoots about flowers, like, ever.
I know she liked apples, didn't she? She had a bunch of apples.
Well, girls like sweet things, right?
What, like apples? Yeah, she loves apples, but problem is she already eats them all the time.
An apple tree? Oh.
How about a fancy jewel?
Yeah, I guess she might have mentioned wanting something like that a long time ago. This is getting us nowhere.
Can you believe she actually married this lout?
You know what? Fine. I'll just get her apples, a red jewel, and some red flowers, and call it a day. Should be easy enough for me to get the apples and flowers squared away in Seafront, but I'll probably need your help finding a red jewel. So, what do you say? Help out a pal for old time's sake?
How could I say no when you look at us with those puppy dog eyes? Sure, we'll track you down a jewel.
Oh, thank you. Once you found it, just bring it right to my home in Seafront, okay?
Okay. I need to find
jewel, is it?
the red jewel.
The strange thing store might deal in such articles.
Yeah.
Let's go check it out.
Sounds like a good plan. It would have been great if I'd have to talk to him to go to the strange
I
thing
bet
store.
they sell red jewels at the strange thing store in Facade. Anywho, where you headed?
To Facade, obviously, you silly. Where did you think I'd be headed? To the moon? Okay, I think...
I say, each time we encounter that bickering couple anew, we are made to endure an even further torrent of meaningless and incessant chatter.
Yeah.
Yeah. I cut that off at like the perfect moment. It was just like, yeah. Okay, into this house we go. Facade is now a house. I'll tell you one thing, it's nice to be home right now. I am absolutely exhausted. I've had a busy day at work and a busy day at home. I mean, a busy weekend. See, I'm supposed to stream on the Saturday, but I didn't because I had completely gotten the date of my cousin's wedding wrong. So I had to leave, like, on very short notice. And Twitch has a really bad system for, like, scheduling things.
Hey, so we're looking for a red jewel. Long story, please don't ask. You happen to have one?
A red jewel? I should have something like that lying around. Ah, here we go.
This is less a jewel and more a simple rock.
A red rock. Yeah, I hear they were quite valuable way back in the day, but no one cares about them anymore. Honestly, it's just wasting my precious shelf space, so I'll let you have it free if you want.
Really? Thanks.
Ah, nice. Red jewel?
Let's head for Back Dude's house so we can give him...
Let's head for Bag Dude's house. Meanwhile, Emil. I wish I hadn't skipped the dialogue. I wasn't expecting there to be dialogue here. I'm gonna have to figure out why my chair is making that sound.
Huzzah to us for acquiring a red jewel. But is it truly all right to make a present of something we received at no cost?
Yes. Whoops. I keep cutting it off. Dang it. I gotta stop that. Entrance. I feel like I have run a million miles because I actually did. I ended up doing a lot of walking on the Saturday, and it was not fun.
You got a red jewel? Oh, this is amazing!
Yeah.
Here, come with me to Seafront so we can get ready to give it to her, okay?
It's not a red jewel as much as it's a rock. I mean... I hope it's what she's after.
Welcome to Seafront. I'll hurry and get the apples and flowers together, so what say you just head on over to my place? See you soon.
Okay, catch you later. I wonder what would have happened if I didn't
What a journey
catch the
this has
ferry
been.
here.
Let us make for the couple's home at once.
Yeah, okay. Over here.
Oh, look who it is! Oh, I remember the two of you.
Yeah.
And we most certainly recall you, madam. That lover's quarrel you had back then was the stuff of myth and legend.
Oh, hey! Welcome home, honey pants.
Honey
Hey,
pants.
Snookums. So, remember how I said I was going to make things up to you after that whole wedding anniversary fiasco? Well, I tried and tried, but I just couldn't remember what I promised to get you all those years ago. But I had these two gents help me out, and we put together a whole bunch of stuff we thought you might like.
He handed over the red jewel, red flowers, and the apples.
Well, I put so much thought into it, but
Hi,
these
Osen.
are all wrong. Very wrong.
Oh, we got it wrong. Ah.
What?
Then we went to all that trouble for nothing.
Honey, the only thing I wanted was a nice home-cooked meal. Back when we were
I
newlyweds,
see.
you promised to make me a big feast
Hi,
of all your
Osen.
tastiest
How's it
dishes one
going?
day. Remember?
Thank you for raid. I appreciate it. Is good. Thank you. Hello, everyone from Osen's raid. I hope you're all having a wonderful
Now that you mention
day.
it, work has been so crazy lately that I haven't done much cooking at all.
Oh no, no
Aw,
cooking.
I know how hard you've been working your little tushy off for my sake, Muffin.
The stream's going good. I'm helping the red bag man.
So, here's your punishment. You're making dinner tonight.
I made him make dinner tonight before he
And
kicks the bucket.
You two are going to join us.
Oh, wonderful.
Wait, us? You sure?
Of course I'm sure. It's the least we could do after all the trouble this big lug of mine put you through.
Yeah. Let's enjoy a nice home-cooked meal. Nothing quite like a home-cooked meal, to be honest. I love cooking.
And a
It's
dining
wonderful.
table filled with apple-based cuisine,
Yeah.
red roses, and a single crimson stone. Illuminated by candlelight, the married couple fills the room with joyous laughter.
Aww.
The scene fills me with an unfamiliar sense of calm.
Yeah, it's the apple couple.
Just a happy family gathered around the table. It feels so very normal.
Yeah.
I never thought I'd feel this way again.
Huh?
So I stuff my face with the great feast before me, hoping it helps to hide the tears welling in my eyes.
Aww. Albert enjoying the meal.
So, what did you think of my love muffins cooking?
He made a bunch of
It
apples.
was all delicious, ma'am. I can't thank you enough.
Yeah.
And though it boggles my mind to say it, I greatly enjoyed the company and conversation.
Yeah.
Sorry again for all the trouble, but I hope this lets you know how grateful I am.
Huh? We got a thing? Oh, we got
I
3
know
grand.
You can be a handful,
Nice.
but I hope you'll continue being friends with my husband. Oh, and we'd just love to have dinner with
Oh,
you again
don't,
sometime.
please don't say that.
Would we ever? Things get pretty boring when it's just the two of us.
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I boring you now?
Oh no, oh no. What is... Oh my goodness, he's done it now. Oh, I just realized I'm peeking. Hold on. I'm sorry, the mic has been weird today.
Oh, wait, no, that's not what I meant, obviously.
We've been down this road and know where it leads, lad. Flee at once.
Right. Yeah. So, we're just gonna go. Thanks for dinner.
The promised gift is complete. That's it, I did it! Success! Look at this! I did them all! Look at that, 100%! This is a rare sight indeed. 100% is not something I, usually ever do. It's all there, it's done, we did it. Congratulations, everyone.
Maybe next year, don't ditch our anniversary for work. Ever think about that?
This would have never happened in the first place if you'd just come out and told me what you wanted.
Success! I won at life.
Ship even come from?
There's the ship. But I don't do the ship just yet. I do that later, don't I? Okay, time to go do the thing. Yeah. Time to go to the place where I said I was gonna go. I have to go to the place with the thing. Yeah. Dang it, I can't think of things today. He's not here. I have to walk? He's arguing? Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna go walk to the place then. I really hope that because he's arguing, he ends up getting on the boat. Because that would be awesome and I would love that. That would be wonderful. But also, I don't know how they do it because the reason why we went to the boat was because he went missing in the first place. Unless they come up with another reason for us to go there. Hello.
Now that I do all my shopping in one trip, this stuff is getting heavy.
Ah. Well, at least you're getting exercise, and that's good, right? Exercise is nice. I need to get more exercise myself. I am having all kinds of fitness issues because I don't get enough exercise. That's not the way I wanted to go. I wanted to go to the forest. Yeah. It feels like this goes faster. I feel like it does. I hope it does. Doom, doom bum 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 bum. Dun 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 bum bum. Okay, okay. Boar, you go, and let's go to the place, yeah. Thankfully, I don't have to check the bridge for there being a monster there anymore. I wonder what would have happened if I'd have left some of the bigger monsters for this go-round, where I can, like, hear them and stuff. I think that's the first... That may be one of the first times I've ever landed a boar in the one of the exits like that. I usually hit the sides beforehand.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
Hello.
Oh, hello. How are things? You want to know if anything unusual is happening?
Yeah.
Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the
I have
divine
definitely
tree.
crashed a lot of times on the boar. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not great at the boar.
divine tree?
It's difficult, okay?
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart of our village.
Yeah,
Did you
okay.
investigate the cause of this presence?
Not really, no.
Well,
And
we're
why
gonna
not?
investigate it.
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer.
Yeah.
And why is that?
I don't know. It's just how things have always been.
Ah,
Weird.
well, there we go. Well, there's the tree.
We are the grass, the trees, the woods.
I remember this.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
Yeah.
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
I'm
on.
sure you
I
could
don't think it's
spout as
done.
much nonsense as you wanted. As you want,
Entity that
guys.
governs all memories. May the words form themselves to your liking.
Okay,
Does that
sure.
mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Yeah, it would be nice. Just tell us the thing. That's right. I have to read again. Okay, let's do it. Black, pure darkness painted over everything. Words scattered here and there across the blackness. Kind words, difficult words, amorous words, all sparkling in the dark like jewels. The words were few now, but time was shorter. Grabbing the words in desperation, the tree turned to the sky. "This is wrong," whispered the tree in the voice of wind through the leaves. "This is not how it was supposed to be. The plan has failed." Once, long ago, the tree had remembered everything about the world. This was its task, its function, its purpose. It shivered with something approaching joy as it collected memories of mankind. This was no accident. Emotions were as much a part of the tree as root and bark. Memories collected like dew on the thick green leaves of the tree. And once they had formed a web that spanned the entire world. Words collapsed into sunlight before passing through the leaves into the pool of memory. From the pool, the words joined together to form colonies. The colonies united into whirlpools of light, and the light coalesced into stars. Each star was like a child of the tree, and it loved them all. Look at my memory. A child is here, brought low by disease. He is far too young to have suffered so. Thin beyond words, the boy's skin is a shade paler than the bleached sheets upon which he lies. His parents no longer visit him, for they cannot bear to watch him suffer. The doctors have long since surrendered his fate to the gods. The boy, too, has abandoned hope. Strange emotions, wariness, hatred swell within the dark recesses of his young heart. He tries to reject the black terror that germinates in his body, but no amount of effort or tears can drive the invader away. Get you, invaders! Oh, sorry. You invaders! Get you the hot bullets of shotgun to die! Every time I hear the word invaders, that's what I think of. I'm like, yeah! Such a silly line. Get you the hot bullets of shotgun to die. He has long ceased to resent his parents and doctors. Once he did, but now his pain is so great that there is little room in his heart to think of others. Only one person brings the boy comfort. Oh, hold on. The ad started. I'm gonna go get a drink, okay? I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I have done the thing. I have had my drink. Water is good. It's like hydration and stuff. Yeah. Oh, I didn't read what that said. I might have read what that said. I forget. She is a beacon of brightness and light in the boy's world. Her very presence is a comfort to him. But he is unable to look upon her face. Whenever they meet, the boy is filled with loathing for his own state. Soon this loathing eats away at what joy he receives from the girl's visits. The girl will stop coming, he knows this. Every waking moment is spent in fear of this day. He thinks that if he could talk to her again, if he could tell her of his feelings, this might not be so, but this conversation never happens. The girl disappears. The boy dies alone. The tree scoops up this memory and carefully stores it within itself. Etched upon it is a single word, envy. Look at my memory. There is a female warrior. Oh no, I forgot I didn't see the line where she said what her eyes were or something. Okay, her greatest enemy is a beast with red eyes that she cannot fully comprehend. When she strikes it with her sword, it turns into a pillar of salt and dies. But when the white smoke clears, a new enemy rises. And another. And another. The warrior knows that her struggle is folly, but fighting the unending stream of enemies fills her with a sense of joy and purpose. Somewhere deep in the warrior's drug-addled mind lies a vague memory of a daughter. Perhaps the child only exists only in her head, the dying remnants of a powerful dream she does not know. Her friends and fellow warriors come and go. Some flee in terror, some are eaten. She began the fight with 23 companions, but most are gone now. The warrior's body shudders. She does not understand why at first. By the time she hears the fierce low sound, the arena is already enclosed in darkness. Looking up, the warrior sees a beast so large that it blots out the sky. She's laughing. She has been doing so for as long as she can remember. Covered in blood and dirt, the warrior laughs. She laughs until the town that contains her daughter collapses into a pile of dust. What? Huh? What? Oh, okay. That's odd. This memory has been stored for a long time. It is etched with a single word: loss. Look at my memory. A red dragon falls from the heavens. Ah, that memory has been lost. A shame, it was a favorite of mine. After many centuries of existence, the tree saw that its carefully labeled memories were beginning to dwindle. Once seemingly infinite, the memories now seemed ready to disappear forever. The tree did not feel sadness at this. Grief was an emotion beyond its comprehension. It did, however, have the distinct feeling that something was missing. The mountain of memories it had so carefully assembled had disappeared. The tree stretched its branches as far as it could, but new memories refused to flow. The pool of memories was a black, empty pit, a hollow place where life had once flourished. The tree had lost its purpose. Is it because all of the humans turned into, shades? There's nothing to be done but sift through the few remaining memories littering the ground under its branches. This is why the tree was pleased when the young man and his companion entered the room. Well, this place is gloomy as hell. The room Albert entered was almost completely empty. All he could see were a few crystals scattered haphazardly on the ground. Picking up one of the crystals and peering into it, Albert suddenly saw a familiar sight. It was the Forest of Myth, its villagers prisoners of their own dreams. I apologize, the tree thought. That is all that remains. As Albert stared at the jewel, bewildered, a voice suddenly called out from the depths of his mind. The voice implored them to listen. It was an order. Following it was mandatory. Abruptly, the pair realized that they must listen. They must listen. Vice, look there! I keep forgetting to give him the thing. Look there! A small shadowy presence appeared from beneath the floor. It appeared to be a shade. The shade grasped several jewels in its hand. More jewels tumbled out of its mouth, like shards of broken teeth, sights and sounds tinkling from each one before vanishing forever. The creature was abusing the memories, treating the precious objects like a collection of cheap playroom toys. This shade appears to be consuming the memories. These things eat memories? The tree extended a branch towards Albert. Without a second thought, Albert brought his blade down on the shade, tearing its stomach wide. Jewels burst from the shade and poured across the chamber floor. Look, thought the tree, there is the conviction memory I had lost, and satisfaction, and many others as well. Yes, this is good. The tree opened its mouth and attempted to speak, but no sound emerged. A millennium of silence and solitude had caused the tree to forget certain things, but rather than be upset, it greeted the development with good cheer. Focusing all its power on the riddle of speech, the tree formed a kind of makeshift vocal cord and tried again. I implore... It spat out a glimmering green jewel. One more time. I implore you. There we are. What was the color of the lost envy? I forget, but last time it was brown, so I'm gonna go brown. Ah,
You let
fuck.
it slip through your fingers.
Come on, we have to go back to that.
Was it brown last time? It might have been blue or green. I forget. I don't know. I don't remember. I did it! Yay! I won! It's going to ask me something different to make sure I remember. It changes every time you start, so you have to pay attention. Yeah, I remember this. I was trying to pay attention, but the first one I forgot. I didn't read it properly. With tan skin and deep brown eyes. "23 companions." Okay, let's see. With brown eyes. It spoke. This shade has intelligence and emotion. Who cares? Albert brushed Vice's comment aside as his sword sliced through the shade's right arm. The shade extended its remaining arm to Albert. I must touch him. I must make contact. The moment his fingers brushed against Albert, the tree felt a warm sensation begin to burn. Something hot coursed through its fingers, up its arm, and out to its entire body. It was emotion, more than the entity had felt in centuries. The tree cried out in surprise and joy. 1,000 years alone, 1,000 years in quiet contemplation. The tree felt like it was going to break apart. For long centuries the tree had been alone, in its heart sealed with heavy chains, but no more. New powerful emotions began to take hold, causing its heart to lighten. This was more than the simple emotions it had been designed to feel. It was the beginnings of a soul. And the young man was the key. This was the promise made long ago. This was how it would be released. The tree's stomach began to throb in pain, a new unpleasant sensation. But the time was not yet right. I implore you, how many were lost by the warrior who fought the red-eyed beasts? 23! Okay, riddle time is over. I'm gonna kill this stupid shade once and for all! Something really round and shiny fell from the open stomach and clattered to the floor. The key! Cried the book. Secure the key! Man's sword slowed. Time began to dilate around them, stretching and slowing. Time is essential. The next word must be heard. The words exploded. It became difficult to discern what their meaning. The pool of memories began to crack as infinite blackness burrowed its way into the well. Vice, this world is falling apart. Albert, how can a world of letters, I implore, most important thing, world. Oh, yo, nah. Yo, nah. This was what it was last time, so that's what I'm picking this time. It was complete. The memories disappeared. The tree's identity began to dissolve. As the letters slowly faded, Albert was drawn back to the real world, and the tree was satisfied. There we go. We done did it. Yona is the best person in the world, apparently. Thanks, Junipaid. I appreciate the follow. It is good. I need to come up with different things to say aside from just I appreciate it. I can't think of anything. It's tough, okay? What in the...
I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
They are, because they're humans.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle.
I do.
I just want to kill them without all this hassle.
With the
Shush
tree
you.
defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course,
Okay.
time itself begins to rewind.
Huh. Does Vice know? Does Vice have the fourth wall? Is Vice actually Sen's Undertale?
Unusual activity here? No, I don't think so.
Unusual activity in the village where everyone fell asleep and turned into text? Yeah, no.
But I do have an incredible story for you. Want to hear it?
I'm gonna have to read it if I listen, aren't I? It was... However... Meanwhile, my wife was... The dismembered corpse had... What? I'm sorry, what? That is... No, what? No. Huh? That escalated quickly. The real culprit was... Ooh, there was a culprit. The real culprit was the ellipses all along. The real... ellipses was the ellipses we made along the way. Oh my goodness. Can you believe it? This is quite the story. I wonder how it's gonna end. I'm impressed. Much of this story had been hidden from us, yet you seem to grasp it. Yeah, but I still don't know how it's gonna end. How did Albert understand it? How did Vice know that we didn't see it? What's going on?
The key to the Shadow Lord's castle? You're talking crazy talk.
No, I'm not talking crazy talk. I'm talking normal talk.
Anyway, enough of your madness. Let's talk about my story.
Okay, I want to listen to your story. On that very day. Oh my god. Oh my god. What are they doing? It's quite clear. Haven't you caught what it was about? Was it about ellipses? It sounded like somebody was, got murdered, and then there was a different culprit. ever after. Well, at least they were thorough. Quite. Well. Huh? I got stopped. What did I do last time? Hold on. I forget what I did last time. I want to do the opposite because I like doing the other thing. Like, if I'm gonna play a second time, I might as well pick different times. Different things to do. Let's see. I have one that was... I forget what I spoke to Popola because I did Junkheap earlier. Fishing time. I mean, because I did Junkheap the first time I did it, but should I go to Junkheap? Yeah, I think I just went to the other place. And then spoke with Popola. What happens if I speak with Popola first? Wait, hold on. I've got... I have a VOD that is called... I don't remember what the title was. Oh my goodness, there's so much game to go through. Okay, so this one's before the time skip. I think. Yeah, it's before the time skip. So, and that one's all the way down here. So then we've got this one. Are we gonna undo the magic that's keeping Emil young? It's okay, I'm just looking through my previous streams on stream. It's fine. Hello. What? How's it going? So it'll definitely be the next video. Yes. Because because that video has me in the area where Emil gets changed. Hi 13 heads, how's it going? So I got what I gets changed into his skeleton outfit. I just wanted to have emotes like around the and I don't know how to do. I guess like Diablo and. Yeah, that is true. I probably shouldn't I probably shouldn't worry too much about it. This is what I do though. I'm a silly goober sometimes. It is taking way too long to search through all that, though. Oh, So I am going to... You know what? I'm going to speak with Popola.
Popola's found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Because last time I did the forest and then the junk heap and then went to Popola. But this time I want to go to Popola first. Okay, hold on a minute. I need to... I'll be right back. I need to go to the loo. I'll catch you in a bit. Ah, dang it. I got back too late to snooze the ad. I was so close. I wonder if I can do it, like, a long time beforehand. I was kind of putting it off. I was kind of waiting until the ad went so I could go then, but I didn't get there in time. But it's all good. I got it. I done it. I'm here now. I'm back. People gonna come back from the ad and be like, "Whoa, you're already in a different area. How could you do this?" Okay. I have to admit, I'm not the best at riding the ball. Okay, over here. We go over the bridge and far away. There we go, I did it. I succeed. Oh, that one was about the person with the red bags. Hello everyone, welcome back from ad. I timed it really badly. I need to make better use of the snooze button for the ads. Okay.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know,
yeah.
I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Eyrie, right?
Yeah.
A depressing shell of a village?
Okay.
Not so much anymore, it sounds like.
That's louder than I was expecting now. That's a bit more like it. That was fucking pointy sharp. Sorry, I was just hearing myself in the background, and it's because one of the VODs is playing.
I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
Oh yeah, that's right, the pretend
sacrifice.
That's right. I've been trading notes.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
They're lying. The Eyrie's not that.
The Eyrie has been shut off from the world for years.
Yeah.
And now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
Yeah.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural. And
you're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Why are you so mean at the shades?
If that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there. Try speaking with the chief. Try speaking with the... Try speaking with...
Try speaking with the... Okay, let's go.
The area, huh? All right, let's go see the chief.
What a soul-crushing place.
Well, yeah, the shades were mean to him, but also at the same time, they're not all shades are mean. Did I get any letters? Ah, no. Dang it. I gotta be careful not to open the book with the boss rush stuff in it. I don't know if I'll actually do that or not. It might be something. It might be a bit much. It depends on how difficult it gets, because if it's really difficult, then I probably won't want to do it. See, I like my games to be easy. When games are easy, it's nice. Shoot for the weapons. I mean, if it doesn't get too difficult, then that's fine. I'll do that. Hello, Bagman.
My wife and I fight a lot, but we also have this rule to never go to bed angry. Honestly, once the dust is settled, I can barely remember why we were mad in the first place. Anyway, enough about me. If you got a place to be, let me know and I'll take you there.
Sometimes I remember it's not all that good to not go to bed angry sometimes. Because you don't get the time to cool down and you kind of say things you regret sometimes. You know, now that I think about it, every time I've ever had an argument with someone, it's been easy to just go someplace else and then go to sleep and then have rest and then show up later. Whereas, but if you're sleeping with that person, you know, like, you can't really just disengage and then go to bed. You kind of gotta argue. You kind of gotta sleep in the same bed as the person you're arguing with.
We do not desire.
We do not desire.
We do not desire needless conflict.
Huh?
If we can continue to live with humans, then we can continue to live peacefully.
Huh?
But that young man will come.
Oh no!
Yes, the young man will come.
Yeah.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
Oh no.
What should we do? What can we do?
I don't like this. Why? Why is the game making me do this? Oh no, this is no good. More copper. Yay! Upstairs we go. Let's go talk to the chief. There's definitely nothing suspicious about this place.
I don't believe in anything anymore.
It's over. For us. And for you.
Do they say different things, or is it just the same?
Attacked again last night.
Oh, wait, that's a normal... That's not a breakable box. That's an indestructible box right there. Okay, let's go directly to the chief. Let's do this. Okay.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
Yeah. Well, they were very mean to her.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
Okay, let's go. Let's jump on the floor. Okay, I think it's over here that I have to go to. Yeah. These people over here. Hello, everyone. Wait, do these guys say anything different?
Huh?
Doesn't look like it.
A sweater?
Okay, hello.
Letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
Yeah.
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Every last one?
Oh no, so that, yeah.
Everyone.
Vice! Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it, it's a trap!
Everyone's shades, that's the rules.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder? I love it.
Emil! That guy was just a normal guy and definitely not a shade.
Not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Are they really human though?
It's all over. This village's history.
We've got,
Put down that weapon, please. I beg of you.
Okay. I'll put down the weapon and then we can all hug.
Why are you here? Everything was fine until you showed up.
You need to stop being so mean too.
No way! I'm not going to abandon my own sister.
Kaine, what's going
So
on?
does that mean...
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
So she knows... So I assume she knows that she's a shade because of Thingybob. What's his face?
No!
T-Man.
You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is. She's my sister, and I love her.
Yeah. Oh no. We're gonna see a lot of Kaine just dying and then coming back, aren't we? Because it's gonna be so quickly. It's gonna happen much quicker than it happened last time. Okay, okay.
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
What madness. These people
Oh.
are behaving as if we are the villains.
You're the cursed ones, you're the ones who should die. Ah, interesting.
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the shade!
Villagers are under attack over there.
Oh no. Let's go save them. Wait a minute. No, I want to stay here.
Go away. I can't deal with this. Just leave me alone.
Yeah.
What could those black swirls be?
It's the big one. It's super interesting seeing what the shades have to say. Well, that was a wonderful that was a wonderful choice of actions.
I can't tell who's human anymore.
It's easy. No one's human.
I can't take this anymore.
There we go. They're all gone.
What's happening?
It's the big black hole of doom. Hello.
By my pages. Is this beast a shade as well?
Yeah. And we're gonna bop it on the head, and it's gonna explode.
We're gonna kill them all!
No, it'll be fine, Emil. No one's gonna die. A village, a world. Where am I? Who am I? Huh?
I feel something from within the creature.
Yeah. Do I have laser shootings? I do have laser shootings. There we go.
Is this the combined power of all those shades? It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The
Yeah.
first to waver is the first to die.
Okay, maybe I should
sense
use...
magic coming from the center of that eye.
Oh no, I missed it.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades.
Okay, I am out of magic. I
The
need more
surrounding
magic.
Tentacles appear to deflect magic.
I should use these. There we go. Okay. It's mine then.
Such speed! Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
There you go. We did it. I like it when if you beat like the big boss, it like kills the little bosses. Like the little guys. There's some games that don't do that, where it's like you beat the big boss and then you just have to sit there smacking some little bosses. There's a couple games that even do that for the final boss. Which I find endlessly amusing when it's like the true final boss is actually just the one like the random mook that's sitting there trying to...
Look out! Something's coming!
Run away!
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
Ah!
I'll try to pin it down.
No!
Emil!
I'll keep it busy. You should be able to attack from behind.
I should be able to attack
Please, hurry!
from the place where there's a
You must
breach.
circle behind the creature at once.
The thing is, if I do the jumpy thing, he goes, like, down.
You must strike it in the eye.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Just to help with the,
Are you there yet?
I'm here, I just don't have... I just need to bop it enough times.
Get it! It is escaping to the inner level.
Oh no!
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Careful, Emil. It won't help anyone if we lose you here.
If I recall correctly... It's the down here we have to go. Yeah. And we go down here, and then we bop him some more.
You beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
I want to know more of what it's saying.
Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
There we go. We did it. Look at all these lances I could have used, but I was too lazy. I wanted to hear more of what the orb had to say. Body 99.999 likely that of a red eye. Death of red eye confirmed. 13 expediatory health. Something. Okay.
Emil.
What is red eye?
Emil! He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
No.
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, Sunshine.
Oh no. No good. Goodbye, Eri. It was nice whilst we knew you. At least we survived somehow, though. Turns out Kaine is actually hiding a whole bunch of totems of what was it? Totem of Undying. Yeah. Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought as I unleashed a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy, eviscerate, crush, kill. These are the dark impulses that override all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. Oh, damn! Emil's dream? Rampage? A klaxon sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. I wonder if Klaxon knows that their brand is in this game. Abort the experiment. Number 6 is out of control. Everyone get out of here now. Get out of here. The researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off the walls of the laboratory, until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they have just seen. Then a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull, and it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it tromps about the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, known as Halua. No! Oh no! Please stop! Oh God, save me! Save me! I don't want to die! One by one, the maddened cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops. The alarms fall silent, and only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who had dared bring such evil into the world, and yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. Well, there you go. 2 sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrist. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for a boy who cannot see. Excuse me? Could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded, and... Rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange, crackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks. "Close your damn eyes!" roars the man. Yes, sir, stammers the boy as he slams his lids shut. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. Wow. Oh, there's an ad going on. I had noticed the boy is Emil. Hold on, I'm going to open the door because it's getting hot in here. One of these days, I'm going to have to, where's my meter ruler? I need the meter ruler just in case I need... There we go. Because, I normally keep the door closed because sometimes there's people outside and I need to... And I don't want them disturbing me or me disturbing them. But in this case, it's just way too warm in here. As we approach, like, spring and summer, it's going to be more and more difficult to keep this room cool. Makes me tempted to move my office into a different room because this is the only room in the house that doesn't have a fan or an air conditioner, which is really annoying because it's probably the room that, well, it's the room that gets the hottest because it doesn't have the air conditioner, but it's also a room that I want to keep closed so that the air conditioner from the other room doesn't like, I can get the air conditioner from the other room to flow in, but because I got someone else living here at the moment, I've got to you know, keep the privacy and stuff like that. But anywho, the boy is Emil, also known as number 7. I think we already knew this, but yeah. His magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze. Don't look at me, barks the man. Never look at me. I'm sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground now, so if you just hand me the block... Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure we already knew he was number 7. Sir, stop, you're hurting me. I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it. He didn't say to keep your mouth shut. He's lying. This guy's an asshole. The man knows this boy. This weapon could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. Right then, on your feet, let's move. Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. You know, like... This guy's really dumb. He could have just, like... tied Emil to his back or something, like carried him on his back, and so that he was facing in the other direction so he couldn't look at him. You know, like, that would have, like... Also, does looking at things in a mirror cause him to stone them? Because if it does, then mirrors would be a problem. But if it doesn't, he could just, like, surround him with, like, a mirror contraption that allows him, like, get him to wear, like, a visor that, like, reflects the light so that he can see and stuff like that. I feel like they didn't think this through enough. Young Biggie, go away. Stop with the... How do I get them to stop putting that shit in? I wonder if I can report them. I'm overthinking it. I think that they could have fixed it so that he could see, like the guy on X-Men. The blood doesn't matter. The pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they had set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is in even worse shape than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained in a deep red, he has a sudden image of warm, gooey brownies slathered in a strawberry sauce. His stomach lurches at the thought, but when he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being rendered into what could only be described as paste. Oh my god. Oh no. This is not good. The man blinks. His mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. You can go the rest of the way on your own, says the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human, you're a monster! With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. All helpless, a helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squash this plan. Instead he stands still and listens intently. Eventually a far-off sound reaches his ears. That's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the third level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together. We ate cookies together. We cried together. We laughed together. And sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. So holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on, one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive... So that's why he turns people into stone. He's the person who's supposed to turn his sister into stone to prevent her from destroying everything. Door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft crunching sounds emerge from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. What little color the beast once possessed fades to a dull ashen grey, and yet somehow it summons what strength remains and pulls itself towards Emil, one slow lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Halua, The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Halua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter perfect silence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Damn. The moment number 6's petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother. And yet it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. A frozen sister and a little brother racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single silent voice. Whoa! It was our combined power that destroyed the Aerie. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster. And the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process, if that power ends up hurting someone I love, Whoa. Poor Emil. Oh. That adds a lot more context to what happened here as well.
I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But
It's all right. Really. Don't look back.
Well, there we go. I like this. I like the way that it, I like the way that it changes these things.
Yeah.
That it actually gives us the backstory and stuff like that, you know, like... I like getting to learn more about these characters, you know, and why, like, what happened to them in the past and stuff like that, you know? I kind of wish more games would do this kind of thing. See, some games some games I find end up doing it when they get ported to other systems. So one example of this is, and some perspective to it for both sides without bloating the main route. Yeah, no, that's so. Oh, I didn't
Popola
switch
said
back.
we might be able to find a key fragment in the junk heap.
Yeah.
Perhaps we can find a clue at Two Brothers' weaponry.
Yep, let's go. But so another interesting way of doing it that I've seen is was so in the DS port, and you're gonna be you're gonna hate me for this one, but in the DS port of Final Fantasy IV, what they did was they made it so that if you opened the menu, it gave you like a message as to what the leading character was thinking at the time of the at that point in the story, sort of thing. So you could and it would actually give you like more information about you know what's going through their minds and stuff like that. And the cool thing about that version is that version actually added in cutscenes that filled in plot holes in the original game, which I thought was wonderful. I thought that was so cool. And that's part of the reason why I say play the DS version instead of the original version, because the DS version is awesome. It's like, and I was so upset when they decided not to do a DS version of 5 and subsequently 6, because the team that did 4 ended up doing a spin-off game instead. Ah, don't let him escape. So the... Oh no!
Here! They're in here!
Aww. Oh. Huh?
Who are you?
Oh.
Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
Crying, you big dumb robot. Miss my mom.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
Wait, the robot understands? Doesn't matter, I can't see her even though... Oh. Yeah.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
Wow. But yeah, no, so I saw your thing there. So the Emil story wasn't in the original. Ah. That's interesting. That's cool that they added that. I like that a lot. I like it when they add things like that. Yeah, only the reading bit. Yeah, okay.
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
It. I love how he's counted the exact amount of time. Aren't you lonely? Like, a lot of that was already in the research notes you got. And with what Emil said. Yeah, yeah. Well, like, it was... I think it spelled it out a bit more clearly for me. I think it helped me understand what was going on a bit better. But yeah, no.
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
I'm crying because I don't want to die.
You will die.
If humans catch me, they're gonna kill me.
Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Yeah.
Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
You're gonna help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Cool. Oh, hooray! Thanks, robot. And since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you Beepy. Aww. Well, boy am I glad to know that these guys are friends moments before I head over there and kill them. Oh.
There's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check
Wait,
this out.
is this
It
the
looks brand
robot
new.
that...
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
Oh no, no, I don't like
fine.
this.
Oh no!
Huh? Look out! Huh? 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 Jacob? Oh God, this can't be happening! Jacob! Jacob!
Huh?
No!
So P-33 just like happened to be there when Jacob died. Whoa, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I didn't think they were chasing me. They seem nice. Dang it!
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Maybe. Okay, what's up? How are you?
Oh, hey there. It's been a while. You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is he? Is his arm... Like, I always thought that he just lost his arm and I thought that he lost his arm and he just built like another arm, but did it turn out that he's actually that he just like lost the cover around his arm and he's actually like a robot underneath or something, or are they like bionic android thingies, or like are they? I'm confused. I don't know.
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here?
Yeah.
Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
Yeah.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Does that mean he wants to rip up himself?
Okay.
He replaced his own arm after what happened. Huh.
Never mind then. See you later.
Wait!
Yes?
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon. I thought you might get some use out of it.
Two-handed sword, Iron Will.
Do we already have this weapon?
I was about to say myself, didn't we already get this?
These things happen the second time around.
Huh?
This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out. I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself. Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
Obtained B2 passcode. Wait.
I'm gonna need some memory alloy.
How much?
Only the real big enemy.
You got it.
By the way, what can I help you with?
Huh?
Come back soon.
Do I have enough? I don't have memory alloy? Let's save. Save for prosperity. I might also get a get up and get a drink whilst the ad plays, because it's about to start soon. I feel like the turbo ads are a bit too common. So I turned on turbo because it disables the pre-roll ads. Wait. Yeah! Because it disables the pre-roll ads, but, and there was a Pirate Software video about it, how it's just kind of better in general for everyone involved. But I don't know how I feel about them being longer. You already possess the following item, memory alloy. Wonderful. But anywho, I will be back. I'll go get a drink whilst the ad's running. I got back and finished my drink before the ad was done. Oh my god. I can still hear and a mistake. I can do stuff. If it's time to move on with late show. I found that when I do the stuff. Halliburton. It'll kill you. And the key. I could steal you. It's time to move on. And Soleto. It was such a nice song. There, I ruined it. It's a nice song, but I don't know what the lyrics are saying. You already possess the item, the memory alloy.
It's a shame about the older lad. Was but a child.
Yeah.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
Okay, I'm going back now because I have the memory alloy already. Okay, ready? What's a ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Yay, you're so great, Beepy. You've learned so much.
You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Love how the game is like, F this, here, have the item. Well, there's tons of stuff I don't know either. They were probably like, ah, shit, we gotta figure out a way to give them the item. So they're just like, here's a prompt. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world.
Because we are friends.
That's right. Yay, it's gonna be fun. And then some guy with an emo haircut and a giant sword showed up and then murdered them all. The end. For the record, I don't know what's an emo haircut or not. I'm bad at these things. I don't know what haircuts
Pretty
are.
impressive stuff you found.
Yeah,
I'll
we
start
found
upgrading
it.
your weapon right away. And since you did me a
Yay!
favor, I won't even charge you for it.
Yay!
Well, actually, this is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No
Yeah.
sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
That would be
Cool.
great.
Done.
No
Excellent.
sense in you waiting
Perfect.
around.
That would be great.
By the way, what can I help you with?
Is there anything I can strengthen right now? I can. I can do two things. Beast Lord for the final one. And the Fool's Embrace for the Damascus Shield. Did you ever actually check IRL? I did not. It's... Oh my god, it's extra heavy. Wow. Maybe I should give it a try. But I'll do this one. Ah, materials at the house. Cool, got it. Beast Lord and This one is Forge 2. Let's read their
Come back
entries.
soon.
Because I want to do that as I go along now, rather than waiting. Hold on. Fool's Embrace. Read the story. Okay, I was saved from the despair that shackled me. I was freed from the fate that cursed me. I was pacified from the indignation that plagued me. I was changed by the day I met you. My flames will scorch the earth below. My fangs will know the taste of blood. My claws will rend my enemies asunder. My wings will soar the skies above. Ah. Well, there you go. Wait, it was the Beast Lord that I updated. Ah, dang it. In the end, the king rotted and died. His was a disgusting, foul, rotten death. But his retainers continued carrying out executions before the king's rotted corpse. Every day killing. Every day the rotted king and the rotted retainers and the rotted citizens and the rotted you. Ah. Well, there you go. So that's that one. Oh, so the new doesn't go away until I click on it. I thought it went away the moment I hovered over it. Phoenix Sword. This is the story of a time long ago. There was once a beautiful bird with resplendent feathers that lived a quiet life deep in the forest. Ah. Dragoon's Lance? He had grown old, the king's dauntless gaze had lost its light, and his stalwart body had grown soft. What's more, every ounce of fear and vanity he had gained with age gnawed away at his heart. The king was afraid, so he repeatedly ordered the invasion of neighboring countries, so as to hold on to the lands he had been sworn to protect. The king was afraid, so he tried to take everything through violence and oppression, for he no longer trusted his own advisors as vassals. Ah. Well, there you go. So my question is there anything else I missed? Because I noticed that one, that there was a bit of a weird there with, I noticed that there was a bit of a weird there with that one that, like, had new story, but it didn't say new. Blade of Treachery, nope. Beastbane, nope. Faith, nope. Whoops. I know this is the most riveting gameplay I could possibly show off. It's absolutely wonderful. I'm sorry. This is just the nature of RPGs. You just do this stuff, okay? You be boring and read the things. Dang it. Do the menus a bunch. Okay, level 1. I've got a couple of them to level 4, which is nice. I just want to make sure I've got them all so that I can, because I was pretty sure I read them all, but there's You can read all of them just before you finish the whole game. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I want to read them.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
Yeah.
Maybe Popol has found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Wait a minute. But wait, do I have the choice to go down there and get it? Do I? Huh? But I didn't get the thing. The law of robotics thingy. Wasn't I supposed to get Wasn't I supposed to get a like the thing from the robot that was like the laws of robotics? You get it later. I see. So the game was just kind enough to be like, yeah, you don't need to do this part again. That's a wonderful drift. Listen, I know I can do this, okay? I can do this. It's fine. Wonderful, wonderful drifting. Okay, where's the thing? It's here. I completed the game. I'm good at games. I beat at least like 100 of them. I know, I have a record. What time are we at? Oh, we're at 9:20. It's already been a couple hours. Wow. Hi, Popola. Can you tell me the secret to everything? I know you know the secret to everything.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
Yeah.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? You know the ferryman with the red bag, right?
Oh no. Oh no, he gone. He dead. We missed our chance to complete the last quest. Oh my god. This is terrible. Whatever shall we do?
Well, he's been skipping out on work lately. Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
Sure thing.
I know what happened. It's very sad. I don't like it. I want the red man guy to not die. Okay.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
No, we're so getting dragged into it. We're getting as dragged into it as we possibly can. Because I want to try and change things for the better and not have the red bagman die. And I don't want him to die, but I don't know if anything's going to change. I'm very upset. Where's Boar? Let's go. Boar time, drifting time. See, I told you, drifting time. You didn't believe me when I said it was time to drift. See, the problem I have is I gotta learn how to slow down properly for the turns and stuff. That's why I keep hitting things. Dun, 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 ba, bum, bum.
Yeesh. I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before.
Yeah.
Huh? What's that?
Drifting at full bore. It's a boat, and you know what boat means. Boat means boat. Yeah. I don't like this boat. This boat is mean. It murdered Red Bag Man. Into the town we go. Talk to you.
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
What's wrong?
Oh, hey, I remember you. You're the ones who helped us out way back when.
Yeah.
Seeing as we've come all this way, I suppose we had best ask, what is the matter?
I had a fight with my husband, and he ran away from home.
Oh no.
Yes, yes. You may color me utterly flabbergasted.
But it's all that idiot's fault. I was saving up a bunch of apples, and he went and ate 10 of them.
That's actually sort of impressive.
I mean, 10 is a lot of apples to eat.
Sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but I can't believe he just up and left. He's been gone for a week now, and it's...
All right, all right. We'll help you find him.
Really? Oh, thank you so...
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Oh, yeah. Wait, so we're just... So Vice just knows. Do we... does Albert know as well? Does everyone know? Is everyone like, yeah, this is the second time around?
I'm looking for the guy with the red bag. You seen him around lately?
Really? Is that couple fighting again?
Yeah, the guy took off and hasn't been seen since. I take it this isn't a surprise?
Hardly. Their arguments are legendary. We're actually considering selling tickets as a tourist attraction.
I still can't believe that that's what they were planning
Maybe
to
he went
do.
back home. I think his brother is a guard there or something.
Thanks for the tip. I'll see what I can figure out.
Say, you're pretty handsome. Care to buy a lonely woman a drink?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. Interesting. I think we've seen that one before. Pretty sure we have.
Hard to believe a ship of this size managed to run aground.
Hi, postman.
What was that?
What was that noise?
Hey, is someone there?
Someone's
okay,
coughing.
I definitely heard someone cough just now. Maybe it's one of those kids from town? But where are they?
I do wonder where the boat came from. It just felt like such a random thing to show up.
There you are. What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway?
Yeah.
Were you a passenger on this ship, maybe?
No.
Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
So that's how the postman met the girl on the ship.
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
Okay, let's go. Wait. No, I'm dumb. I'm super dumb. I forgot. I have to go to the library. Library is over here. Da, 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 da. Whoa. Okay.
Hey there. How you feeling?
Yeah.
Well, your cough seems better at least. Check it out. I brought you some bread today.
Oh, bread, my favorite. One of my favorite kinds of bread is the bread that you get at wedding receptions.
Oh, easy there.
Because it's usually fresh bread that's been like cooked properly and it's still warm and it's not like all
Jeez,
crusty
you must have
and
been starving.
old like sliced bread you get at the store or whatever.
Well, look, no one's gonna take this from you, so just take it easy so you don't choke on it, okay?
Yeah.
So, what were you doing on this boat, kid? Actually, scratch that. First things first. I can't just keep calling you kid. You got a name?
Well, so it's not how sliced bread is here. It just depends. It depends on where you get it from. If you get like the Coles bread that's like cheap and stuff, if you get the Coles bread that's like cheap, it's like usually it's pretty terrible. But if you go to like the baker and get like proper bread, then it's good. But it's like, the bread you get from the baker, like if you get it like at the end of the day, it's not as good. You have to get it like early in the day. But also, so you can get sliced bread that's not terrible if you go for like Helga's or Wonder White. And those stay for a bit longer because the stuff you get from the baker is just like, it'll go bad in like a day or two. Whereas the stuff, if you get like the Helga's or the Wonder White, it stays for longer. It's got like preservatives in it, and that's not bad. But when you go to the reception, they've like just cooked it and it's just out of the oven. It's wonderful. I love it. I don't have to get up at like 6 a.m. to get good bread or something. It's a nice treat.
Well, this is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Louise.
Louise! That's the secret about Coles bread. It lasts a decent amount of time because it's already stale. Yeah. Well, that's it. Like, sometimes you can get it, like, if you're lucky, it'll be less stale, but the thing is, you don't buy Coles bread to have bread. You buy Coles bread to make toast and toasties and stuff like that. You know, stuff that doesn't care if the toast is stale. Or if the bread's stale, you know, because if the bread's stale, then don't they bake it throughout the day there, depending on the store. Like Italy, whatever they do that through the day, you can just cut it yourself as you buy a fresh one. So the thing is, I'm pretty sure the bakeries here do make them throughout the day. And that does make sense, but buying sliced bread at the store at Coles, they basically, like, a truck shows up with the bread and they load it all onto the shelves and stuff like that, and that's how it goes. When I worked at Coles, the bakers I only really worked early shifts and they were gone by peak time. Yeah, no, so usually I'm going to the store at like 10 or 11 o'clock, you know, like later in the day. And usually by that point in the day, all the good bread is gone and it's all gone stale and stuff like that. Whereas if I actually want good bread, I have to show up like early in the morning. But yeah, no, like, and that's the thing. That's why I'm so used to having more meh bread, because it's like the only thing I ever bloody well get. And the reception, getting bread at the reception that's really nice and crispy and warm and soft, and it's nice. Might bother going early to Coles when you could go early to a good baker. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not going to go to Coles first thing in the morning if I want good bread. I'll go to the bakery. But it depends. It depends on which baker I want to go to and stuff like that. Like, some bakers are good, some bakers are not so good. There's a bakery in my town that I feel really sorry for, because every time I go in there, there's always someone at the counter anticipating any customer that shows up. And I always feel bad. Sad thing is that they usually had a decent line in front of the store upon open. Ah, I see. I'm very much not an early bird, so I don't normally go to the bakery first thing in the morning. But there's a bakery near my house, and every time we go in there, it's clear that they get so few customers that every time we show up, they just sit there and hover and watch as you decide what to get and all of this sort of stuff, which makes me extra uncomfortable and makes me not want to go there anymore. Not as wild as Aldi lines when the catalogs had good specials though, and that shit was like New Year's in Sydney. Oh man, I was in Sydney on Saturday. That was a fun time. I drove I drove a Mercedes-Benz for the first time on Saturday, so that was interesting. I ended up driving Dad's car up to Sydney, and we parked it. I parked at the Opera House. If you got a T-boned, would it be a Mercedes-Benz? You know, we drove from here all the way to Sydney and then to the Sydney Opera House and parked there. Can you say that you've ever just fucking left the house? Oh yeah, I'm gonna go park at the Sydney Opera House. Oh, and we didn't go to the Sydney Opera House either. We just needed the parking. There was so many people there. Oh my goodness. Like, the Sydney Opera House was just full of people. Like, it was insane. Like, I couldn't maneuver around without going through a massive crowd of people. It was crazy. But I had to, because it was the only place to park. I hadn't done my parking research beforehand, so that's what ended up happening. It was the weirdest parking lot ever, too. You entered the parking lot and then went around in spirals until you made it all the way to the bottom of the parking lot, and then it like spiraled back on itself to go up as well. So there was no ramps to go between the different levels. It was just quite literally enter the parking lot and then turn for like 10 minutes. It was insane. But yeah, no, so that being said, Dad's car was, oh boy, was that was, whoops. Some sort of vortex that defies space and time, yeah. Yeah, no. But Dad's car has Bluetooth in it, but it does not support Bluetooth audio. It's only the phone. And I just, it was so annoying. And I was like, oh, well, there must be some other way to connect something, right? There was no USB port. And I was looking through the inputs, and the inputs say CD, MP3, and aux. And I'm like, oh, there's an aux port somewhere. And I'm looking around for this aux port, and I was like, I could use the aux port, that's easy enough. And I look around, and it's in the glove box, and it is RCA jacks. So there's a full-on like red, white, and yellow composite RCA jack in the glove box for input. Like, so what ended up happening was we tried a few different things for music. The car's got a built-in television, which worked until we left town. And it does have a built-in radio, but the radio stations were kind of shit and nothing really that we wanted to listen to. And my dad's like, oh yeah, when I want to listen to music, I just put Spotify on my phone and put my phone in my shirt pocket. And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what? This is how you listen to music in a Mercedes-Benz? What? Oh my god, it was the... so what I ended up doing, so I swapped it to, yeah, at least Mark used headphones, oh my god, but no, one thing I did find is that there was still a CD in the CD changer. There was one CD in the CD changer. And and Dad had not put it in there. It came with the car. And I was curious. I was like, what's on this CD? And I played the CD, and it was a Eurobeat mix CD. And when I say that, it was a Eurobeat mix CD that was composed of something like 6 or 7 tracks that were MP3s, not CD tracks. They were MP3s. And the crazy thing about it was that these MP3s were like a couple hours long. Or I think it was something like 45 minutes long per song or something like that. And there was everything. If you could think of a song that, if you could think of a Eurobeat song, it was on there. If you could think of the kind of song that somebody would play on their computer in the early 2000s, it was on there. It was insane. It was part of the mix. This mix went on and on and on and on, and I only made it through 3 of the tracks before I said, okay, I'm done. I have to go. I have to go back to my normal music. It was amazing. There was so many things. It had like Scatman and like E-Type and all of this sort of stuff. It had like a bunch of songs that I forget the names of, but oh my god, it was wonderful. It was like part of me wants to obtain that CD and rip those mixes just so that I can show people. Just so I can be like, this is what I found off a Eurobeat mix CD that was in my dad's Mercedes-Benz from 2008. It was wonderful. But anyways, sorry for going off on such a tangent. But yeah, we know that her name is Louise now.
What about Louise?
Yeah.
I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but what do you think?
Louise is just like, nah, fuck you, I don't want it. My boss would probably want a copy if he knew of its existence. I bet Mark probably wants a copy. Like, I told him about it, and because I didn't play it at first. And I told him about it, and then he was like, you have to listen to that CD. We have to know what's on it. And so I did. And I thought it would just be like an album, like a normal CD album. But I wasn't expecting it to go on for like an hour or more. Oh my goodness. Like, but anywho.
Guess you're okay
she
with
seems
it.
to like it.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Louise.
Yeah. Hi, Louise. Man, this game is getting me right in the feels, I swear. Because I know what's gonna happen. I feel bad
We
for
searched
doing
the southern
this
plains
stuff.
back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
Lots changed since then. So it's
Yeah.
kind of nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you ask me, that particular couple
Oh,
could
it's
benefit from a
obsessed.
little change.
Oh man, I need to invest in like an air conditioner for this room. Or, sorry, a fan.
Oh, hey, it's you. What's up?
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's my little brother. Haven't seen him in a while, though.
A shame. Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
Not a clue.
Probably to the
Like
boat.
I said,
Yes,
I haven't seen
the
him.
boat.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something about using his ferry to deliver letters.
Ah.
Maybe you should try talking to someone at the post office.
Okay,
Guess we could ask the postman over in Seafront.
Just once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be solved in the general vicinity of the Asker.
Oh, shush you, Vice. We already know all the quests have been done. 100%.
I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's alright to do this kind of thing every now and then.
Calm
I
down,
only
Vice.
pray
It's
this
only
is
a
not
few
the calm
things.
before some manner of storm. You say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
Huh? I do like that it continues to say the thing during the loading. More stuff to see.
Hey there, Louise.
Hey, Louise.
Say, where'd you get that red bag?
Oh no.
Found it on the ship, did you? You kids are so darn curious about everything. Anywho, it's good to see you. Afraid I don't have any bread today, but I did bring you something. Here, it's a ribbon.
Ah.
Let me tie it in your hair for you.
Ribbon.
Well, what do you think? Pretty nice, huh? Huh. What's that on the floor?
It's a chandelier.
Oh, it's a mirror.
Oh,
well, that's a stroke of luck.
Okay, it's a mirror.
Let's go ahead and check out your new look. If you go over there where it's brighter, you'll be able to see yourself more clearly.
Oh no. No, not a good idea.
What's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sunlight. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh?
Wow, the postman is completely oblivious.
Well, it's not like we can have you stay here forever. We should work on getting you out of here so you and me can go look at the sea together. How's that sound?
I like how this entire time he's been like just saying all these things and she's just not said anything. He's a very kind person.
Enormous ship even come
Okay.
Hey, Postman. Oh, sorry. You're not him.
I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by to pick up a letter and wound up running the damn place. Anyway, you here for a package or something?
No. There's this couple who's always fighting, and the husband took off. So I'm trying to track him down. Ring any bells?
Sorry, pal. You're asking the wrong guy.
I mean,
Still,
the other guy
that's pretty
knows.
weird. My buddy's daughter took off too. Maybe running
It
away
sounds
is
like
the
how
cool
they
thing
hire
to
an
do now.
Australia Post. I mean, like...
I find it exceedingly unlikely this pair of runaways is mere coincidence.
I mean, like, I've already been through the hiring process at Post. If I recall correctly, it ended up being easier than I thought it was going to be. I think they were expecting me. I think they were expecting they just had their standards set really low for their full-time employees when I showed up. They like showed up in like a suit and all of that sort of stuff, like I normally do for interviews, you know.
That is the question, isn't it? Actually, you know what? I bet you went to check out the huge shipwreck that drifted into the inlet the other day. Not often something like that comes around.
Because they seem taken
It's
aback
all the kids
by
have been
it,
talking
like...
about.
Blah, blah, blah. I'm sorry. Yeah, okay, let's go do your ship. Yeah. Oh, it's the Albert Flower. Whoa, we get there's color now.
Hey, Louise. I brought your food for today.
Yeah. No food.
What's wrong? Aren't you hungry? Huh. You haven't been eating much lately. Are you okay? Well then, let's try this.
Huh? What? What?
Yeah, sorry about that. It's called a song.
Oh, he sung a song?
Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for
Oh,
putting a
he's
spring in your step.
humming.
Songs are like a little bit of wisdom that makes the tough times easier. I love them personally. I mean, not that I'm any good at singing. Whoa, your voice is a bit rough there, but you're actually pretty good. You know, I knew someone who lived in the town lighthouse before she died.
Yeah?
She used to hum this same song a lot.
Oh.
I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kind of stuck.
I see.
Of course, that was quite a while ago.
Yeah.
Hey, are you trying to cheer me up? You are a kind soul, Louise.
Well,
I'm
time to
sensing
go
some
in and
really weird magic going
time
on
to
here,
go in
Sunshine.
and murder them all, right? That's the plan, right? Oh.
Yeah. Is it a shade?
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
Oh.
What's wrong, Kaine?
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a presence from seafront. Something like a shade.
A shade in the town? That's not good.
So that's why they were there beforehand. Because we kind of just walked in and, I just kind of walked in and they were like there in the area. I thought it was weird.
A shipwreck, is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Yeah.
Right. Let's head for the inlet.
Hello.
Kaine. Emil.
Oh my god, look at this. They're here.
What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise. Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe? I'm not sure. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
Okay, let's go. I do find it crazy that a wrecked ghost ship just appears.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. Surely we can find a hole or some such if we put our minds to it.
Yeah, over here.
These planks seem to be covering a rather large hole.
I do. I mean, they did mention it shipwrecked at some point. So the thing is, I wonder
probably get in if we move them out of the way.
I wonder how many, like, ships that have, like, no people on them are currently out there on the sea. Like, I wonder if it's like, you know, if in reality the ships don't last that long out at sea, or if there's like one that vanished like 200 years ago and it's about to like show up on like a shore or something like that, you know, like.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kaine is sensing. We should make sure we're really prepared before going inside.
Yep. Let's go. I should be more than prepared.
So, were you able to write that letter? You know, now that I've taught you how.
Nope.
Not yet, huh? Well, there's certainly no reason to rush. You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours. So, hey, I've been thinking. How about you come live with me? It might be kind of nice to have a daughter around. Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured. I'm sad to hear it, but it's your choice, of course. Huh? The floor's wet. Wait, is this blood? Oh dear. Are you...
Oh no. So that's what he thought was
baby,
happening.
that is one hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, Sunshine? Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
Yeah.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Whatever.
You sure you're all right, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea.
I see.
How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
So that's why she wanted to go
Sounds
outside.
good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin.
Let's go this way.
There, on the floor. I believe we've found ourselves a lantern.
And there's still some oil in it.
We require
Locked. I remember this one being locked. Ah, there she is.
Wait, did you see that girl just now?
I did indeed. How on earth did she manage to get behind us?
Because we looked at
Perhaps she
that
is the
different
runaway
direction
we
and
heard tell
then
of at
she
the post
came
office. Best track her down and take her back to town with us. There's no one here.
Weird. It's like we just saw a ghost.
Oh, what
Yeah.
foolishness. I am certain this room
I
merely
still
contains
find
a
it funny that,
secret
that
passageway or
Vice
the
is afraid of ghosts. Okay, give me the shiny thing, the whole key.
What is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
Yeah. Open the door and go through
It looks
the door.
really dark up ahead.
Then
Yeah.
perhaps we ought to make use of that lantern we just found,
Yeah, lanterns are good. Okay, what's this?
What's this? An apple. It's a bit bruised, but it's not super old or anything.
I wager it was dropped by that fruit-loving ferryman with the red bag. Perhaps he absconded to this ship to wait out the storm after yet another spirited debate with
I
his
keep
wife.
saying these things like as if I didn't know. I'm very good at playing through a game a second time and still being engaged in the story,
what was that
even though I
sound
know
just
what's
now?
happening.
Sounds like it came from the floor above us.
Sometimes I worry that it comes off as disingenuous. Like as if I'm like, I
been knocked
get
over,
it.
And there's
You know,
flour
like,
everywhere.
Surely it was toppled by the girl we saw at the entrance. Wait. Cast your eyes to the floor, lad.
yeah, on the floor, there's footprints.
The missing child left
yeah.
white tracks in her passing. Should we follow them, I expect we will find our way to her.
Okay. But what if there's something in this door?
Man, this book's got some serious heft to it. Wonder what it's for.
It would seem to be this ship's logbook. Let us avail ourselves of a gander. Records
Yeah.
of the routes it traveled, the weather it encountered, and the places it made port, all in a painstaking level of detail.
I wonder how
would
many of
expect no
these
less
books
for a
are still
vessel of this
around.
size. Until the day the records suddenly cease.
Like, do you think that there's somebody who like wrote down one of these like 400-500 years ago, and we still have it and we can still read it? And don't you think it would blow their mind to be like, oh my god, my logbook for a ship that I commanded on or something like that has lasted half a millennium. It is crazy how old some books can get. Like, seeing books that came from like 1,000 years ago or something still surviving.
What the hell happened on this ship?
We've no time to...
Oh. I can jump. I think this is the optimal way of traveling through this area. I wasn't expecting
the
it.
white handprints on the wall lead in the direction of this door.
That's weird. How is it locked if the girl just used it? Unless she's actually...
I demand you cease your interminable chatter about ghosts at once. The simplest explanation is that she locked the door from the other side.
I was about to say, like, what if she just, went through the door and then locked it?
I didn't even say anything yet. In any case, if we want to use the door, we'll have to find a key.
Yeah. It. Oh, what's in the bookshelf? $1,000. Wonderful.
There's a breeze coming through these shelves.
That white vase is rather conspicuous. Try giving it a nudge.
Stand around and do nothing. Yep.
Hey, there's a notebook on this desk. Oh, wow, this thing is crammed full of information.
A record of the cargo they carried, no doubt. Let me see. By my pages, this ship was used by slavers. How simply atrocious.
Wait, you're telling me they sold people?
And made out quite handsomely from the transactions, it would seem.
How could they do something like that?
I do not know, nor do I care to ponder it. Let it suffice to say there are monsters who trade coin for misery in all corners of this accursed world.
Okay.
That white
Let's give it a nudge this time.
A hidden room. How delightful.
Eh. Hidden rooms are nice.
These chests are pretty huge.
And what do they contain? Treasure, perhaps?
I wish. Looks like a bunch of iron tools.
Those are no mere tools, lad. They are instruments of torture. I shudder to think what evil transpired in this room.
I mean, it is a secret room. There was a secret entrance to the secret room.
The exit looks walled off, and I think there's something written on it?
And in blood, no less. The smudging makes it difficult to pass, but I believe it reads, "Let me out." No doubt they can find their human cargo in this room.
That's terrible.
We may be able to pass through here should we push the shelves in the outer passageway.
Yeah. Okay, let's do this.
These shelves are blocking the exit of that secret room from before. Can they be moved?
Only one way to find out.
Yeah. No. There we go. We move it this way. Very smart of them to make it work like that. Where you have to pull it out and it still blocks the way, and then you have to use a secret passage. Because it makes you ask, what's the point of even opening up the secret passage if I could just go through the front door sort of thing? But no, there's a reason for it.
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk.
Oops. I do like the camera work here. Like these
The white tracks end here.
side areas, like side-on view areas, are really good.
Wait, I hear something.
Would it not be wise to explore the rooms on the floor above us?
Oh, damn. The hell is this smell?
Perhaps it is wafting from further inside?
Okay,
Could we not be heading farther in?
I'm doing a great job of avoiding where Weiss wants me to go. I have to sing and cheer myself up. Where did he go? Why do I feel
Whatever that
this
sound
way?
was, it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
This is a voice pipe. A contraption by which one's voice can travel to a faraway location.
Yeah.
Which means the girl is in whatever room this pipe connects to.
Hold a moment. I spy a chart of the ship's layout on the wall. Yes. This pipe connects to a cabin in the ship's stern.
Okay. Onward and, inward, I guess.
Onward and upward. I forget what that's from.
This little lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah. And the light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know, safe somehow.
Well, aren't we the romantic?
Oh, look, there's so many pipes here.
Looks like somebody's journal. Here, let me see. It says the ship was attacked by some kind of monster. Seems like the person who wrote this holed up in here, while the monster roamed around the ship, killing everyone.
Oh,
Do you think
damn.
that
So,
actually happened?
I see.
I cannot say. Though the term monster might well be referring to a shade.
Hmm. Indeed it does. We already know all the secrets to this, ship.
A kitchen, is it? Heavens, look at the size of this saucepan. This must have been where they prepared meals for the crew.
There's a note stuck to the counter. Extra rice, hold the peppers. Looks like the crew had some say over how they ate.
To be picky about one's food while at sea is a luxury indeed.
It's a luxury, like, if there's one thing I learned from One Piece, it's
Thinking
that,
back on it, the cuisine we were served during our visit to the bickering couple's home was quite particular in its choice of ingredients, was it not?
if there's one thing I learned from One Piece, it's that on the sea, you kind of don't have much of a choice in food, and it's not really a good idea to let food go to waste. So, and I know that Sanji will be incredibly vehement about making sure that people eat everything rather than, you know, leaving scraps and making waste and all of this sort of stuff. One of my favorite episodes is the episode one of my favorite things he does is in the G8 arc, where they're in like the Navy base and all of that sort of stuff, and they're disguising themselves as the new cooks that have just arrived. And what happens is the Navy tries to show off their cooking prowess, and the head chef and everything, and like 100 chefs all grab all this food and cook it and make this really nice, really fine dish and all of that sort of stuff, you know, so that the other people at the base can eat. And then Sanji walks up and then grabs the leftovers of the ingredients that they didn't use, and then ends up using them to cook a meal for all of these people instead, basically being like, look at all these bones and like apple cores and rinds and things you've wasted. He like, you know, gets them all and does things like grind them up and then makes this wonderful dish out of them. And the thing about the dish is, because he's added all of this stuff that they've thrown away, it has like more nutrients and stuff like that. And so it ends up making all of the people feel more energetic and lively and stuff like that. And it's such a wonderful episode. I loved it. But yeah, no, like, I love it when they do things like that. It was.
Tell me about it. I feel like I've sampled every single recipe in the Apple Fanatics cookbook. Once we track down the ferryman, we should invite them to a meal at our place.
Don't say that, Albert. So rude. They even cooked for them. Well, the thing is, it wasn't so much that they were cooking for them. It was more that they were saying, oh, these guys think they're hot shots, but we're gonna outcook them, sort of thing. And they basically both get told to go, and the Navy people are like, we're gonna just take all the best cuts for ourselves and all of this sort of stuff. And Sanji's like, you were so focused on taking all the best cuts, you neglected to actually like make use of the food of the ingredients that were there. You know, like you wasted so much food trying to be fancy, and you left so many nutrients on the table, you know. But it was a wonderful episode. I loved it. I love One Piece. One Piece is such a good series. I really, really wish it wasn't 1,100 episodes long, because I think people should watch it. I genuinely think it's a worthwhile show to watch. It's like, I'm not going to sit here and say it's the best storytelling I've ever seen or anything like that. Like, it has its issues, but for the length of the series and for the kind of series it is, it does a bang up job. Like, I'm 850 episodes in and I'm still enjoying it. I'm still having a good time, which I couldn't say, which I haven't been able to say about so many other long-running series that I've watched. Not that I've watched that many, but like, I can't say the same about The Simpsons. I can't say the same about Naruto. Like, One Piece is one that just never got tired, hasn't gotten tiring for me yet. I would, Chris, I'd recommend watching it, but I am well aware that its length is too intimidating. Yeah, no, that's the big problem with it. I have been watching it on and off since 2017. I probably could have gotten through all of it by now if I really put effort into it. Like, if I've watched it every day, but, like, I don't know, I like watching it every now and then. I don't like watching it ad nauseum, you know? But the thing is, one thing that I will say, it might be worthwhile watching the reanimation that they're doing of it. So they're actually they're actually making a new One Piece anime that is, it's kind of like what Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is to Full Metal Alchemist, where they're going to reanimate it, and it's all going to be in like high definition, like 16:9, and they're going to cut a lot of the filler. Not that One Piece has a lot of filler, and there's actually people who are upset that they're going to cut the filler, because One Piece has a lot of really good filler. And if I'm honest, I think that it's one of the I think it's a show that's worthwhile watching the filler for. Like it's only like 9% of the show, and whereas Naruto was like 40 or more percent, it was like half the show was filler. But but people are upset. Some people have been upset that they're like, oh yeah, we're going to get rid of some of the filler arcs that were actually good, that were actually worth watching. So, but the thing is, yeah, that might be an avenue for you to get to watch it, because I will admit that it is very long. And having the recap every episode is a bit daunting, because you basically see the same episode twice every time, every episode. So I have grown I've grown the tendency to skip the recaps, which means it's only about 15 minutes an episode. So, you know, like 15 minutes an episode is basically like, in comparison to a series that's got like hour-long episodes, it's basically like 4 episodes in one, you know, like after an hour or so. But yeah, no, like there's way too many episodes. And the worst part about it is that One Piece doesn't get good until about 300 episodes in. It's the most damning thing to say about any show. Like seriously, like around about the 300 episode mark, One Piece gets really, really good. But like, not to say it's bad beforehand, it's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with it beforehand. It is wonderful beforehand, but it gets so much better. Like at my favorite, so it's around about the Water 7 arc. One Piece gets really fucking good. Like incredibly good, and it mostly stays good. There was one particular arc I didn't like as much, but the arcs that I'm on right now have been really good, and I've been really enjoying them. The Dressrosa arc is kind of meh, but yeah, no, like every time I say that, people are like, I promise it gets better. You know, it gets better 40 hours in, but the thing is, it's not that it's bad and then it gets better 300 episodes in. It's really good and then it gets even better about 300 episodes in. You don't, like, I've seen people who come by and are like, oh, I've only watched One Piece up to Alabasta and it's really good. And I'm like, you don't know. You don't even know. You haven't even gotten to Water 7 yet. I have people who are like, oh, Alabasta's like the best arc in the show, and I'm like, and how much did you watch? It's like, don't get me wrong, Alabasta is a pretty good arc, but you know, in the grand scheme of things, it's kind of meh. It has some good characters, it has some good development, but you know, it kind of drags, and that's saying something considering Dressrosa dragged. I feel like we're reliving a Proceedings kitty. No, seriously, that's what he's referencing, is the crazy names of arcs in One Piece. Now so the thing is, One Piece has some really fun arc names like Thriller Bark and Punk Hazard and Water 7 and fucking Ennis Lobby and Dressrosa and Arlong Park and fucking long ring, what was it? Long ring wrong land? I have to look this one up now. Yeah, it's Long Ring Longland, which is the dumbest name. Are you listing Mario Kart levels or something? But my favorite arc so far has been hands down Water 7. But I'm very tempted to say that I prefer depending on how it goes into the future, the Whole Cake Island arc might end up being my favorite arc. But anywho, enough of this. Enough of me rambling on about cooking and Sanji and One Piece, and I'm sorry, this is just what I do. I go off on tangents. It's difficult, okay? Okay, well...
Vice? I think the floor is...
just a bit unstable.
Speak to me, lad. Are you hurt?
Nah.
Been better, but I'll live.
Okay.
I can't see a thing down here. What is that terrible stench?
I suspect we may have fallen into the ship's hold.
With any anime or media, I'm just worried because I'm like way too picky. Yeah, fair enough. If I'm honest, sometimes I envy people who are really picky with things, because I always want to do too many things, and I don't have enough time to do it.
The lantern got away from me during the fall. We'd better look for it.
And I feel bad because people are telling me it's a masterpiece and I'm like falling asleep. Oh, like Cowboy Bebop. Did you try Cowboy Bebop in Japanese or English? Because Cowboy Bebop is one of the few anime that's better in English than it is in Japanese. They actually had like a proper like professional localization team who like redid all of the audio and everything, and they actually like poured their heart and soul into it, you know. Yeah, I asked folks if I was told to do English. Yeah, no, like the English actually does, like I've watched it in both English and in Japanese. The English just Spike's voice actor in Japanese sounds so meh. It's very monotone. Like he doesn't have a lot of range in his voice. Oh, you were kind of hoping for more Space Dandy, but like, yeah. Oh no, if you were expecting Space Dandy, then I feel sorry for you. Space Dandy's a lot more lighthearted than Cowboy Bebop is. Bebop's very, like, Bebop has its silly moments, but it's more serious, to be honest. If you want something that's more like Space Dandy, I haven't actually watched much of Space Dandy. I must admit, I it's one of the things I have to sit down and watch. But uh but one thing that I'm told people like if they like Space Dandy is actually JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. And if I'm honest, I think that JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is the anime that I recommend to everyone. Whereas I won't recommend. Whereas there's so many other anime that I won't recommend to people who don't like anime, or who don't like certain types of anime or stuff like that. You know, I'm not gonna recommend something like Oh, come on, you should watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Here, where is it? Do I have it? Is it on here? Okay. YouTube, one meme from every JoJo episode.
このディオだ。その紳士に手を出すことはこのスピードワゴンが許され。
Goodbye, JoJo!
お前は今まで食ったパンの枚数を覚えているのか。
It was actually me, JoJo!
君の未来へこれを持って行け。
プラック。ジョジョ、死んでくれ。わしの意志を。かかったな、アホが。サンダークロススプリットアタック。
Thunder Cross Split Attack.
もうこんな時間だ。お前は次になんでメリケンのこと分かったんだこの野郎という。なんでメリケンのこと分かったんだこの野郎。逃げるんだよ。サーキー。私はテキーラ酒を持ってまいりました。
Hey, it's Tequila Joseph.
とってもよろしいかしら。ジョジョ。
Oh no.
ワム目覚めたまえ我が主たちよ。
Well, there you Oh, the Hamon Collectible! Let's go! Wonderful! It's I'm sorry. I'm done. That's enough. That's all. Like, every episode of JoJo has a meme. It's insane. It is so good. It is. Oh my god. Epic Fluffy getting flustered because I'm showing the Pillar Man on stream. But no, but that anime, it excels so much. It's got wonderful music, it's got wonderful writing, it's got wonderful animation, it's got wonderful production quality. It is like everything about it is on point, and I get people come by and they say, I don't like the art style, and the thing about the art style is that it changes every part as well. It evolves over the course. It kind of looks a bit the same, but like they change it. But the thing is, it is wonderful, and the fact that it's called JoJo's Bizarre Adventure does not even begin to scratch how ridiculous that show is. Like, I am, like, even up to the latest part, I'm sitting here going like, what the fuck? What are they doing now? But yeah, no, it's a wonderful show. It's the only one I recommend. Like, forget One Piece, forget all of the other ones. Like, I wouldn't recommend, like, Initial D or Rama 1/2 or any of these. Those are all fine. But JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, if there is one and only one recommendation for a show that I ever get, it's It's JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It's that good. It is insane. But anyway, enough. I feel like I'm going on some random ass tangent. No one knows what's going on. The lantern got away from me during the fall. I better look for it. Someday I might play Nier instead of rambling on about other bullshit. Oh my goodness.
Is that?
Hi, Vice. Is that the lantern?
Vice, that's it. We found the lantern.
Yay! We found the lantern. Huzzah! I might not want to advance his text. I kind of don't. I know what's gonna happen.
About time. Might I suggest you cease the celebratory fanfare and light the blasted thing already?
No, let's stay in the dark.
Oh dear. Look at the bodies.
Oh.
They are all people from town. And I fear the missing ferryman.
Oh no. This can't be real. Why? Why did everyone have to... God damn it.
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed. The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
I won't let them get away with this.
I don't know how to feel about...
That's enough, lad.
Because, like, it was Thingy Bob that did it, right? She's the one who killed them. Thank you for saving us from JoJo. Why did things turn out like this? Did he leave because of this body? Just want to be able to talk with him. I don't want him to be afraid of me. I don't want him to hate me. I want to maintain a human form. I want to look at the sun with my own eyes. I want to sing beautiful songs. So if I can just eat more people, maybe I can become a human. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, no. This is not good. I don't like this.
Hey there, you two.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
I feel bad because, like I feel bad that she wants to lead a happy life, but also at the same time, you can't just go around eating people.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, we were down in that hole.
That. You feeling better, Kaine?
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's...
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Tell me, Kaine, that presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much. It seems we've little choice but to press onward.
We have to keep going. Also, the ads in progress.
There's a bunch of crumpled up paper here. Letters, maybe?
I wonder if maybe I could get one of them things that puts up a thing when the ad is going. Actually, since the ad's going, I might take a break and get a drink again because it's hot and I'm thirsty. I will be right back. Hello, I am back. I have gotten drink. I really do need it. So I could put an air conditioner in here, but the air conditioner is really loud. So I need like a window one, but I can't put a window one in without taking the window out, because the window's not like one that you can put a window unit in. It's like a slide left and right window. But but I could get a inverter air conditioner, like get one that's got like a bunch of inside units for each of the rooms, and then have an outside unit that just powers them all. But it'd cost like $6,000. It'd be so much.
They all seem to have the same words written upon them, but the penmanship is so poor I cannot make heads nor tails of it.
Man, this is so sad.
Oh man, that smell is getting ripe.
Oh, shush you.
How you feeling there, sunshine?
Not great. Can't you tell?
Wait, did Kane just say not great, can't you tell? Like, just like out aloud? Like, the people are being like, I don't understand.
This will be the final room, yes?
What do you mean, not great, can't you tell? No one said anything.
The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind this very door. Let us proceed with utmost caution.
Yeah, okay. Go inside.
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Old lad.
Hi.
This is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
Hello, everyone.
There.
Oh man, this shade is nuts. I think I'm in love. You can feel her power hanging in the air, and she ain't even trying yet. Things are finally heating up. Huh?
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but the girl is, you know, bleeding. I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month? Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her! She isn't...
Oh, so that's how Kaine knew the...
Kaine! Emil!
We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
Two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw.
Oh, that's how Kaine knew that the postman was the guy that was...
The ship is collapsing. We must leave at once.
Very much aware of that, thanks.
Was how...
Damn it, they're in the way.
Let's go, quickly.
Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
Up we go.
Glad you two made it out in one
Yeah,
piece.
no, the perspective shift is nice.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves. What on earth?
Time to do the boss again.
Why isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case. It most
It
certainly
is,
is
but-
being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
Oh, listen, it's singing. This thing actually thinks it's a person.
Shush you. Oh, wow. Oh, whoops. That's not the button I wanted to press. I wanted to...
I don't know where the singing lessons can...
If I do, Dark Wall...
But I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us.
That's why I should use Dark Wall instead of, That's why I should use Dark Wall instead of the Whirlwind one. Because the Dark Wall doesn't go away when I use other magic.
Aim for the tentacles with faces on them.
Oh no, dang it.
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
There we go. Okay, we're good. Oh no.
You're doing it for him? How sad. How precious.
Shush you suck.
Now is our chance. Attack with all that you have.
There we go. We got it. We done did it. I should probably heal afterwards. And I still feel bad though. I know it like was eating people, but it was just misguided.
Did we get it?
I feel like if it knew that eating people wasn't going to help, it probably wouldn't have done it. But then again,
That thing's huge.
think it could recover from such a grievous wound?
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Hey, the guy from before's collapsed on the beach. That shade's got some kind of hard-on for it. We should take him hostage.
Shut your yap. I'm not in the business of using my blades on people.
Also, when she's eating, it's fine, but when Albert murders people, it isn't. No! Albert shouldn't be murdering people either. What's the button I had for this again? There it is. Oh my goodness, I can't even think of where to shoot. Just in that
I
direction.
guess we'll all just sit around a campfire and sing songs until we get murdered.
God damn it!
Ouch! That hurts. Ah! Oh, I didn't hold it for long enough. I didn't have enough thingy for it. Ah, dang it.
The number of spears flying our way is increasing. Yeah, I can see that. Damn it.
You're gonna hate me for this, Chris, but this part reminds me of Final Fantasy X.
Word. If this continues.
Hey, over here!
It just does.
This
Huh?
guy's important to you, isn't he?
Oh yeah, it is him. I got a bit confused for a second. So not only is everything a Final Fantasy reference, but also everything's a JoJo reference. And the reason why is because JoJo came out in the 80s, and so and it was so influential that it's referenced in like everything. But on top of that, there's so many dumb things that are a JoJo reference, like
Is this thing immortal?
like the day Thursday is a JoJo reference. If you say Thursday to a JoJo fan, they'll be like,
We will be
"Hey!"
in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
This reminds me of Final Fantasy 16, actually. There's an attack in Final Fantasy 16 where if you don't stop it, you just instantly die. Whoa.
I think we're in trouble.
What the hell are you doing? Stop him already!
My body won't. Damn it! Fuck!
Stop! No!
Oh.
What are you doing?
Oh,
You're gonna
I
get
don't
yourself
like
killed.
This one.
Stop! Don't hurt these people!
Oh.
So you've been lying to me this whole time?
No.
You're a monster!
Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
Huh?
We can never be together. You disgust me.
Man, like... The game gets you right in the feels. She got to see the... She got to see the ocean and the sun. Oh man. Legion movements untraceable. 13 expediatory, 4 sorted home. Huh. I finally got to read all of it, I suppose.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
No bacon.
You've all done so
I
much
feel
for
like
me.
bacon right now.
Offering a little refuge is the least I can do.
No. Wrong button. Oh.
I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade. But I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman. Not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
All right, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
Oh man, I gotta break it to them that the Apple Man is dead.
Hey,
the Red
did you
Bag
find my
Man
husband?
is dead. No.
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright. Come on, say something already.
I need to tell her the truth.
Your husband was killed by a shade. I'm sorry. We tracked him down, but it was already too late.
No, it can't be true. Big idiot. Always carrying his bag around, thinking about me all the time. Oh God, this can't be happening.
It saddens this old tome to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
Man, Vice was always complaining about their bickering.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
It's okay. Next time we'll get to him sooner, right?
No, so lad. You did the best you were able.
This is... I like the way this game's doing it better than the way Bravely Default did it. Because... what Bravely Default did was it gave you the perspective from the outset. It told you what was going on. It was like, from the get-go, it was like, it was very transparent about the characters and their motivations and stuff like that. So the second time around, it just felt like a mess. It just felt like I was going through the motions again and nothing was changing and all of this sort of stuff. Whereas this game has tackled the problem of not being able to change a whole lot of what happens in between playthroughs a lot better, because it withheld that information the first time, and then the second time, sure, the same things are happening, but at least now I've got some more understanding of what's actually going on. rather than you know, hearing the same thing over and over again, like what Bravely Default did. I can't believe I'm saying it. Nier has done what Bravely Default tried to do.
The monster in the inlet
done it
vanished along
right.
with the shipwreck. Still, we're keeping the children away for the time being, just in case.
And on what you can tell was clearly like a more budget title, you know, like Squex had all the resources in the world to make Bravely Default a good game, and it fell so flat. Whereas this is doing it a lot better. Huh?
The hell's this, Sunshine?
A letter. That thing wrote it for the postman.
Ha! Man, that is some grade A chicken scratch.
She probably copied the letters as best she could.
So, what's it say?
I think our friend's gonna wake up soon. Let's go.
Oh, damn. Torn up the letter.
Hey, Kane.
Yeah?
When you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
Alright.
It's weird that we know what's going on, but Albert doesn't. It really sucks because like there's so much neat stuff in here, but a lot of it is after the pretty long and not that great early games, so like a lot of reviewers gave it pretty medium scores when it originally released. That's the worst. That's why I kind of don't take the idea of like, oh, it has to be good from the outset in order for it to be good anymore. Like, I've had so many people come to me and be like, I've recommended them something and been like, oh, it gets good later. Like, it's like you kind of got to get all the way through it to get to get to the good stuff. And people just say, oh, it should be good from the start, and I'm like, well, not every game is perfect. Like, come on, like. And I feel that way about so many games. I actually feel that way about Chrono Trigger. I feel like the second half of Chrono Trigger is so much better than the first half. Hi, Osen. Welcome back.
I knew it. This is what I was.
Oh, geez, it's 11 o'clock.
Oh, you. Yeah.
Oh, it's you, eh?
I only just realized it's 11 o'clock. I should go I should probably head off. I might do one more thing and then head home. I mean, not home. I'm already at home. Head for bed. I don't want to head for bed. 11 p.m. One more thing, yeah. It's getting late for me. I don't want to go to bed because, I don't know. I'm not going to 100% the game. I'm going to 97% the game. But, so what was it? Yeah, I don't want to go to work tomorrow because stand-up's early tomorrow and they're asking me to do all this data stuff. And it's a bit overwhelming right now. I kind of just want to keep playing this. Hopefully someday I'll be able to do this for a job instead. That being said, I finally got my first payout from Twitch the other day. I was very happy about that. I really enjoyed it. Thanks to all the people who like subscribed and stuff like that, so I could actually be over the threshold for a payout. I'm really happy about that. So the threshold is like $50, but that translates to like $90 in Australian. So I was able to pay off a bill also with that, so I'm pretty happy about that. I completely forgot what I was supposed to be doing from this point. Return to Popola and go tell her about the fact that her ferryman is dead. But yeah, no, like, I'm glad that that happened. Is good. Check the mailbox or Popola. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Epic Fluffy. And I'm glad to hear that. That makes me happy. Check the mailbox for the pipe bomb. Okay, I'm glad to hear that people are enjoying streams because it's nice. I'm used to no one responding to anything from the stuff that I've done in the past.
That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife.
Maybe except
he found the whole thing quite amusing.
Except the JoJo propaganda. Yes. Watch JoJo. Oh my goodness.
He loved her though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone.
Albert diss track went.
Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Oh my goodness.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled.
We'll get there.
Royal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it.
For a second there, I looked at the thing that said Albert diss track, and my brain was like, Albert dies track when? Just kick the bucket. I wish I had a thing that was like dead. The closest thing I got is this. Bleh.
Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail. You might want to check it out.
Thanks.
The mail's from Emil, isn't it?
One last thing. Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job. I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Gotcha.
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
No, silly. Emil is already sent. He doesn't need to send you letters. Oh. So it's the letter from the I forget. Oh yeah, the king's getting married. I see.
The king is getting married. Does this old book good to see a boy become a man?
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation from a king. Let's go to Facade.
Let's go to Facade. I gotta be careful how much I actually do at Facade because I might end up in a cutscene and not being able to save. Having the save in certain games has become a little bit obsolete because I can just put the system to rest. That is true. Facade is pretty short.
Oh there. Popola told me about you. Just tell me where you're going, and I'll take you there. No charge.
Okay. Dessert. I would like some dessert. Ah, yeah. Good place to wind down. Facade. It's the Shade Wolf. Wait. Huh? Huh? What? 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 Huh? What? Huh? What? Huh? He's not mean. He's all like, I know they can live together. That we can live together. Oh my god! That makes me sad. Why you two? Stop that. This game has such a biting commentary against, like, the gameplay itself. In adherence with the rules, I will guide you. I kind of wish that I'd have played this when I was, like, back when it came out, because this was around about a time that I felt as though a lot of, JRPGs were kind of, not as good. But the story was kind of lacking and all of this sort of stuff. If I'd have played this before playing Undertale, that would have been an interesting thing, because for me, Undertale was what brought me back. Like, I was about ready to give up on the genre back in 2015, especially after Bravely Default.
Ah, Kakere!
Oh, you came. It's been so
your
long.
days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
Ah.
失礼来た。うさきおり。
Oh yes, how rude of me. Nice to see you again.
Hold on. Fira?
That's right.
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Yeah,
Kaine's
sure.
gonna want to see this.
Ah.
Indeed. But I'm truly glad to see you all. Did you know that my bride threatened to boycott the ceremony if you did not come? And you must be Emil.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your wedding.
I wish I played this watching a stream. You can always play Automata before Albert. Oh yeah.
Hack.
I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but...
Let me guess, she's outside, right? What nonsense! She knows she's welcome here. And now I insist that you stay with me tonight as honored guests of the royal family.
Of course. How could we refuse?
Sometimes it's sometimes I do get worried that by playing games on stream I'll like spoil it for people. One of our brothers is caught in a human trap. Why do they hunt us? Oh. Bunch of flea-ridden curs. Can't be letting him spoil the king's wedding, eh? Oh damn, so that's why. They murdered some of the wolves, trying to stop them from messing with the wedding.
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths.
Either because they've played it or don't care about it. Well, that's the thing, is that, like, sometimes I like to play games that I really like, and I kind of like to recommend people play games on their own and stuff like that. Like, someday I would like to, and sometimes I know that there's people who watch my streams who I like want them to play a game, sort of thing. So sometimes my nephew watches, and so, like, playing a game like Final Fantasy 16, I don't want spoilers for that game for him, sort of thing, because I know that it's one of the games that that's one of the games I want to play with him at some point. I made a rule with them, with the kids. I gotta I have reserved a handful of Final Fantasy games that I'm like, we're playing these games together, and I don't care what you say. And that is Final Fantasy 4, Final Fantasy 9, 8, and 16. And so the and at first it was just 4, 6, and 9. Because those are my 3 top ones, and we played 6. 6 was the first one we played. But I reserved 4 and 9 because I was like, these are the good ones. But then I decided to add 8 because 8 is a game I have nostalgia for, and there's actually a lot of really good set pieces and stuff like that in 8. So I was like, okay, there we go. 3 of them. 4, 9, and 8. Those are the only ones to play. But then 16 came out, and 16 turned out to be really good. I don't know if we're ever going to get through that many games. There's too many. But at least 4 is short. 4's only a 20-hour game or so. But anywho, I should move on with this and get back to the save point.
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
We were invited here by the
20 got released. I think they're gonna keep going. I want them to get to at least 26 because they're gonna release Final Fantasy 26, and it's going to be the best. It is going to be a wonderful game, and my rule that the Final Fantasy games that end in 6 are the best ones is still going to hold true. That's what I want.
Sure, but what about everybody else?
We need 27 so the Deus Ex Human Revolution poster holds true. Apparently there was a big fight over whether or not that poster ended up in the game.
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, Book.
I'm glad that it ended up in. I think it's wonderful. Like the spirit of Final Fantasy is in the lightheartedness of things. Like not like there's so many silly things that those games do. I find it's always a balance, you know, like you can't go too far in either direction, and I've always loved the balance that Final Fantasy strikes between serious and silly. So like Final Fantasy carries itself as a very serious, as a kind of serious series. The spirits within, you could say. But but then it does something like, you know, like your character can suplex a train, or you fucking, or young man CPR now, or I don't even know what a reunion is. But sometimes it's silly in the way that it's like a translation thing. Other times it's silly in the way that it's, you know, other times it's silly in the way that it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna steal a submarine, and the game lets you choose if you fight the people on the submarine or not, and if you choose not to fight the submarine, they stay in the cabin of the submarine for the rest of the game, and every time you go into the submarine, they're just standing there. I love it. Like, sometimes the game will throw you in a hot tub with a bunch of really buff guys wearing only Speedos, and other times the game will be like, ah, yes, you know, like, serious things happened and all of this sort of stuff, and it's a biting commentary on capitalism, and then you spend an entire segment of the game trying to find a wig. It's wonderful. I love it. And every game has struck a really fun balance. Like, not everything has to be serious, but that's the thing. I think a lot of people come into the series thinking that it's very serious and it's very, like, it carries itself so seriously, and everything's all about like, oh, the sad stories and the crazy, like, the sad backstories and serious fights and everything's on the line and all of that sort of stuff. I thought you were talking about your kids. No, I'm talking about Final Fantasy. Seriously, I'm not making that shit up. Like, the hot dog thing is wonderful as well in Final Fantasy VIII, and they make I love it. The Spoony Bard line that they added to Final Fantasy IV for no reason. Because it wasn't in the Japanese version of the game. Like the time that Guy spoke Beaver. I love it. It's so nice. It's so light-hearted sometimes. And then when it gets serious, like, it makes the serious parts of the game feel more potent. When it's not afraid to show you some of the sillier aspects of life, you know? And that's the thing, you know, like, if everything was serious all the time, you wouldn't feel as much for the characters. Like, some of these characters I absolutely love because of all of the shenanigans they get up to, and then when something happens to them, I feel really bad. You know, but anywho, I'm on a tangent again. I need, like, a button that's like the tangent alarm.
Just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything.
Bears on unicycles?
I'm sort of jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
I don't think he misunderstood it at all. I think Emil would make a great bride.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
Oh yeah, I forgot that he said that. The harvest was weak again this year. My people are beginning to go hungry. Imagine a veil on the silly skull face. So our quarrel with the wolves has taken a turn for the worse. The duties of a king are overwhelming. In truth, I feel somewhat guilty about holding a festival to celebrate my wedding.
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
Yeah. I guess that's true.
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
That's not what's written in the rules, but perhaps it should be. Someone to fight for. Yes, I like the thought of that. Dun, 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 Oh no. Oh no. Poor wolves. You strong young one, fight. He was upset. What have we done to earn such wrath? Right, my brothers, we move tonight. Humans will pay for what they've done. Ah. Man.
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine? Oh, come on.
イギュートラセンチホイアルテルアシースヨリンチコッテ
Well,
キ
we
サイ
already
ト
know.
おて
We already know what happens. Please help me.
さてれるだいいと
But yeah, no, this isn't gonna end well. What's he gonna say? That's what I want to know.
That wolf is a shade.
Raised our forests and poison our streams. Now you slaughter our young. Will abide your existence no longer, mankind. Ah, damn. Will atone for your sins with blood. Jeez. I didn't think it was a revenge. It's such a simple difference as well. The only thing they've changed, or the main thing they've changed, is that you can understand what the shades are saying now. But also, you can see that they've like added like extra context cutscenes and shit like that. Man.
たかれきた。たさすとりたできた。
Yeah, no, she died. It's not good. I don't like it. I wasn't expecting Fira of all people to kick the bucket. I really wasn't. Really upsets me because, like, yeah, and see, now we're just
I would
gonna do the
rethink
same
this
thing.
course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
Zote, orare kitago. Yuri peruatoru kaizamu tatodeku. La kurutodeku. Zeruga antoi karatsugu kitete kaizamu
Even with the
tariekyusa.
context, both sides are totally fair to do what they're doing.
Otto kite. Soudori risudakai.
See, this is an excellent example of the revenge fallacy, because
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand
Like-
down at this point.
Yeah. I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
this is this is actually a
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
this is actually something that there's lack of communication and people's goals differing too much. This is actually a subject that Final Fantasy IV touches on, is the revenge fallacy, which for a game from 1991 to be having that kind of storytelling is crazy to me. Like it was just unheard of at the time, but I think this does a better job of it. But yeah, no, that, like, the thing is that, yeah, it's like, without the context beforehand, it was kind of like, yeah, these random wolves just came by and attacked us. You know, how dare they come by and kill Fira? But with the context, it's like, well, yeah, I can understand why they do it now.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
I know.
You know what? Last time I met with the King of Facade, I'm gonna check to see if
Let's
the
see if
letter
the Junkie
arrived.
kid sent us a letter.
Mostly because it's past 11:30 now, and I really should save and go to bed and stuff like that. But yeah, no, like, that's the thing. That's what happens. A lot of conflicts happen from a lack of proper communication, and that's kind of the thing with should at least finish it because you'll forget next time. Okay, fine, I'll do it. But if I get in trouble with work tomorrow, I'm going to blame you, Chris. I'm kidding. Okay. Oh, and I suppose I gotta... Time to start my revenge plot for you blaming me. But yeah, no, like revenge. It's why I'm not really that big on.
Are you ready for battle?
Getting so upset and being like, these people will pay, you know, like.
Yeah.
There's sometimes
Time to
when I
avenge
feel it's
Fira.
okay to do that. There's a particular character in JoJo that I very much feel that way for. But Fira is not the only victim here. As damnable wolves continue to claim the lives of many people, I'll not allow them to suffer anymore. As their king, I must take a stand. And if the rules say I can't, then damn the rules.
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
I'll not be defeated.
Count us in.
It's too much for me to
I'm not
ask.
doing it for you, dumbass. It's for
Huh?
Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
Thank you, my friends. But yeah, no, the it always seems like a fruitless endeavor to me to just keep going in this cycle of revenge. This game, I've never seen a game that makes you play through the game before, like play through the game, replay the actions you did, but make you feel shit for doing it. To strike the walls, the city is yours. A liege, that is a violation of multiple rules. Did those rules keep Fira from dying? No, my lord. What did Fira ever do? She was so close to knowing happiness, and then she had it snatched away from her. Yes, my lord. Was it Fira's fault she was so frail? No, my lord. Get out of my way. I cannot, my lord. You're behaving like a fool. Clearly you're still young. How dare you? Queen Fira was a kind and gentle woman. All in our city loved her, did they not? Hear me, men of the mask. Something. The King of Facade! And who's our king's beloved? Queen Fira. Who stained the court with the blood of our queen? The wolves did. Who are the ones that will vanquish the wolves? The men of the mask. I request permission to join these men in battle. I apologize I took time to obtain the blessing of every citizen. Isn't it all of them? I did, my liege. There are rules about this sort of thing after all. Rules do not exist to bind you, they exist so you may know your freedoms. Yes, I understand now. My liege, you are a worthy successor to your father. Foolish king attracts foolish people. Do not forget this. You're foolish people indeed to sacrifice so much for an idiot like myself. Is this all that remain? Humans will be upon us shortly. We can make our escape if we move now. Escape! Here, my brothers, and I share your desire to die with honor. The resolve is strong and yet back thanks you. For the lives of our comrades and for the pride of our pack. Death to the invaders. You invaders! Get you the hot bullets of shotgun to die.
栗ゼルガンタチトグだ
This is their den. Sorry to ask so much of you.
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Yeah.
Let's move.
Let's go! Hey! Hi.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king.
Oh, it just bounces off him.
He seeks the king of Facade.
What do I have equipped? Dan, I don't like this. I like fighting the wolves.
Such dogged, unwavering defiance.
I also just realized I'm wielding the spear right now.
The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. As for the leader,
If even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
Really? Persistent without blame, not least, we can never forgive you, humans. He seems so willing. There will never be peace between us. He seems so willing to have peace until this happened.
the king is in danger.
I'll guard the king. That's what Fira would want.
Indeed, you must worry about protecting more than yourself in this battle. Above you, stay on your guard.
Be careful. Oh man. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. That's the sound. The beasts die. We cannot know peace so long as you draw breath. Those are my very words, human. It's for my people and our fallen and Fira. What have we done to deserve such a fate? So... Aww. Aww.
Already lived for far too long. But you must endure. Go, live, and think of me again. Thank you for being my friend.
Aww. Man. Grandfather. She was placed into indentured servitude at a young age and forbidden to speak. In that harsh environment with no family, she toiled day after day. And just as her future was looking bright...
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had.
She was?
Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
Man, that knowing that's dang it. Knowing that that's why the wolf was like the wolf was so keen to be like, hey, yeah, we can live together and all of that sort of stuff at the start, and now, and that's the reason why? Oh, man. King isn't allowed to shed tears in front of others.
Is that another infernal rule?
Is bullshit rule. People of the mask live and die by our rules. And sometimes they even break them. Isn't that right,
The
Fira?
poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault.
Oh, shush you. Man, that was a...
Let's see if the junk heap kid sent us a letter.
I'm sorry again. Albert just being like, let's see if they sent us a letter. You know, like, everyone fucking died, and it's sad and terrible and depressing. Let's see if we sent us a letter. Oh, no, I don't like more revenge and murder. Oh no, the ad's about to start! I tried to postpone it as long as I could, but I only had so many snoozes. Please enjoy the minute and a half of ad it needs to display. Facade has a save point here. Yeah, well, that is true. It is a nicer place to wrap up here. Of course, it's not as nice when the ad's playing. It's okay. I'm going to run around in circles until the ad stops playing. This is the kind of gameplay that you only get to see if you disable the ads. Okay, I'm gonna stop because it's making me dizzy. Oh, that really hurts. Cause like... if they just knew what each other was saying, then maybe they'd be like... Ralphie is mean. It makes me feel bad for doing anything. Okay, well the ad's wrapped up now, so I should go save. And say goodbye and good night. Okay, it's saved. Well, anywho, I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I felt all the feels tonight. It's too much. I feel bad for everyone. Like, I didn't think this game was gonna make me feel worse than it already did. Like, oh. But, anywho, I hope you all enjoyed the stream and everything. I will, hopefully I'll actually stream this Saturday. I had to cancel at the last second because I forgot that my cousin's wedding was on. Well, not so much I forgot, I thought it was on a different... I thought it was next week, not this week, so I kind of had to scramble to get everything sorted, but, yeah, no. So Saturday should be good for stream next week, but... Anyhow, I will catch you all later. I hope you have a wonderful... whatever it is, wherever you are. Not that far from fully finishing it. I hope, I'm hoping to get a handful more streams out in here before I finish it, before I'm done, and then I spin the wheel again. It'll be fun to spin the wheel again, it's been a while. But anyhow, I will catch you all later. I hope you have a good night. See ya. Bye.